Maybe why she has a nice smile right now.
What?
Oh God, just stop.
My family is listening in, so we're actually celebrating.
Is that true?
You celebrate a lot.
Is that true? No, you're fucking with us, right? Right. Interesting. What does he do for work?
She not only eats.
There you go. Yes, I know Nevermind. Very good. What does he do for work?
He's an ice cream? Wait, what?
No. IT.
IT. Cool.
Oh, wow. Really?
She lives in San Jose. Everyone's IT.
Oh, that's right. Interesting. How about your past dating life? Was it mostly white guys or?
Yeah.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
So you've got a Hillary from Fresh Prince complex.
I guess you could say so.
They had Fresh Prince of Bel-Air during the iconic play.
Like I said, I am the Black Death. I know all culture.
Wow. I love it. You have any special skills or talents, Eva? No? Sure? You're not like the Masked Singer or anything like that?
I wish.
What do you like to do for fun? Hobbies or anything?
I journal like a lot.
Oh.
Yeah. Like I'm just writing.
Huh. What do you normally write about?
To be honest, I just like write about my day or like short stories, a lot of comedy bits and stuff like that.
I love it. I love that.
I said that back in my journal. It's when people die today. It's a good day.
Where do you keep your journal? The what?
In the sewer.
In the sewers. Oh my goodness. Bubonic. You are
He
wild.
actually does write in his journal every single day. I've seen him
It's true.
write. Like, you have books and books, don't you? You've been doing it. How long have you been doing it for?
I moved to LA 11 years ago.
Wow.
It's true. I've seen it. Some flights back from some cities. I have fallen asleep on a flight, and Jeremiah will be journaling, and I will wake up 4 hours later, and sometimes he's still journaling. It's very interesting.
I would love to get my hands on this journal. If
I swear to God, the second I can get away from Tony and Red Band, I never talk to them again.
You own a company.
I do. All right, Eva. So much fun. Such a great interview. Such a positive aura of energy you are. And track us down, and we'll get you into the. If you can make it to Sacramento when we're up there, we'll throw you and your white boyfriend on the guest list, and maybe it's that white boyfriend. Maybe you'll even have a new white boyfriend by the time we make it to Sacramento. But we'll get you into that show. Just remind us, and we'll get you in. Eva Lacey, everybody. There she is, the great Eva Lacey. Thank you, Eva. She's Eva Lacey, Lacey, on social media. William is William.f.Montgomery1. Halloween is at Halloween, ALOEMEAN. All right, here we go. Another complete stranger. Anything can happen. This is a minute of comedy by Matt Markman, everyone. Here's Matt Markman.
Today, a belt salesman approached me and said, "Hey, can I help you find something?" So I'm looking for a belt. He said, "What feature?" I said, "Autoerotic asphyxiation." Try to go to like a nice Barney's or Nordstrom. Got a beautiful Italian leather belt. And instead of tying it on around your waist, give it up around your neck. Just go for the look on their face. They will lose their shit. Just look in the mirror like, oh, no, that's not it. Get another one. Goes with blue. We also sell this stuff at the grocery store called My Monster Spray. What you do is you get your kid, you sprays it under the bed, sprays it in the closet. It leads into believable protection from the movements. And that's great, but when I was growing up, I would have bought a case of Micron Uncle Spray. And my wife, I think my wife is a trend. These little things, as she throws the football, she throws it perfect spiral, like blue green. And something she said the other day, sucking her dick. She just,
Hey, fuck yeah.
hey,
Absolutely noodling. Love that song. Matt Markman is here. Hi, Matt.
hey, how's it going?
Great. How are you?
I'm good.
I love it. Where are we talking to you from? Where are you at?
So right now I'm in RV in Hattiesburg, Mississippi.
Oh, awesome. I fucking love RVs. Do you drive it around a lot, or are you mostly stationed out of Mississippi?
So I've been doing comedy in Vegas for like 16 years, and in February I quit my job and bought an RV, and me and my wife and my 5-year-old went on a 6-month tour across the U.S. to do comedy.
Fucking love it. Love it. I'm
Everything
obsessed
shut
with
down.
it. I'm obsessed with that idea. I'm obsessed with that style of fucking living. I mean, that is just absolutely fucking awesome. I once lived in an RV. A little fun fact, fresh out of high school, my brother and I both lived in an RV in Burbank, California, very close to where Death Squad Studios is and where Red Band lives. And that was my initial contact with California. We lived in an RV that we actually paid a house owner money to park it in their driveway. It was fucking awesome. It was one of the most fun times of my life. I was 19 years old, and it was a dream. Eventually, we ended up breaking that RV. We drove it over the Santa Monica Mountains and blew out the engine. Yeah, back then, this goes to show how technologically advanced we were in 2004. But we had a paper map, and we saw that the shortest distance to this party that was at basically Malibu Beach was this one route, but you couldn't see the elevation on this paper map. So we took a 29-foot RV over these hills. This is also the closest to death I've ever been. I don't know if I ever talked about this on the show. My brother, who is the least spiritual man that I know, swears that the brakes weren't working on this RV when we were coming down the other side, and that it was that like some external force saved us from going over the edge. Like, it didn't make any scientific sense. We ended up blowing out the engine. The next day we found out about the blown out engine. We didn't even know because it sort of like sustained and then spilled its coolant everywhere when we got there. I'm trying to make this long story as short as possible. But the tow truck driver, it's a specialized tow truck that is used to tow 29-foot RVs, ended up saying that it doesn't make any scientific sense that this 79 fucking decked out RV made it over the Santa Monica Mountains. Like, he's like, if you guys would have gotten stuck up there, I can't even take this tow truck up there that's super powered, multiple wheels and all that. So RVs bring up, I have a fun history with RVs, and some of the best, I don't think people realize how fucking amazing great RVs are. I guess you can actually tell right now because you look like you're in one of the best kitchen setups that we've seen out of all of these quarantine episodes, and you're also the only person in an RV.
Wow,
Yeah.
it's pretty dope. We bought it, it's a 2003, but my wife wouldn't take it the way it was. Like, all these cabinets were like brown, so we had to repaint everything, backsplash. That was nice.
I mean, like, you're the only person out of all these quarantine episodes that I am actually jealous of their setup.
Yeah. I've always wanted to get that. I've always wanted to get one of those silver Airstreams or whatever they're called. And
I mean, I've looked it up multiple times. That's the thing, is sort of just like, really the only thing truly keeping me completely in Los Angeles is podcasts and, Comedy Store Dream, getting so many spots there. But if that place ever closes, I might
do it.
What's that?
I was gonna say, if you're gonna do it, don't do it in the middle of a pandemic when they shut all the comedy clubs down.
Right, for sure. And when did you start this? Did you say January?
You know what? No, February we left, and actually one of the first shows I did was at the store. I followed one of the last Comedy Chaoses that you were on.
Oh,
I was like one of the first comics that nobody gave a shit about. I'm friends with Sam Tripoli, so he got me up there.
That's
and
awesome.
Then a week later, I did a show with Jesse. We were doing shows with Jesse in Glendale.
Arizona?
So those were some of the last shows, yeah.
Yeah.
So I actually met Matt for the first time that weekend, right before quarantine. He was featuring, I was hosting, and he's awesome. It's cool that he got on the show.
Oh, thank you.
I just want to make sure I wasn't COVID saying that.
Great.
Right. Fuck yeah.
Where are you parked right now? Like what city?
So I'm in Hattiesburg. My brother-in-law lives out here. He's got a big piece of land. So I'm like a couple of feet from pools. I'm not doing bad right now, honestly. I'm having a pretty good, relaxing run right now, but
Yeah,
it's working out.
for sure. But
Hi, Missy. How are you? I'm well, thank God. How are you? I'm based out of Irvine, California. That's correct. That's correct. I've been a rabbi since 2021. I am learned in Kabbalah. I teach a Kabbalah class every single day and have for 180 straight days since I turned age 40, which is the traditional age at which a rabbi learns Kabbalah, usually not younger than that. Additionally, I am learned in Gemara, which is Talmud, Daf Yomi, which is our daily Talmud class, Chumash, which is Torah, and I am a person who is open minded, and about nearly 5 years ago, I began streaming my life on YouTube 24/7 for world peace. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show, Missy Hill, or the television show Big Brother? That's very accurate. I'm in agreement with you on that. And so it was during the pandemic. In addition to being an Orthodox Jewish rabbi, I am a certified project management professional. So I've successfully launched apps and on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me some financial independence to be able to live stream my life. And it was during the pandemic when my position went remote, and I went from never being on camera, uh, going into work every day in a suit and tie, certainly going to synagogue every day in a suit and tie, to having synagogue classes go remote and having my position go remote. And I became much more comfortable being in front of the camera over the course of that time. And I recognized after work, I would like to hit golf balls at Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, California. And I would wanted to see what my golf swing looked like. So I recorded my golf swing, and I would make little quips to myself on camera that I thought were funny and that my future family, God willing, someday might enjoy. So I started uploading those streams to the cloud after work, and it was taking me a long time to do until I recognized, you know what, if I'm going to do this and record, um, I might just want to start a live stream to do it because it just seems more efficient. And if I'm going to do that, why not just do it better than anybody's ever done it before? So in 2021, I began uh, purchasing different devices, including laptops and iPhones and Android devices and tablets, and put them around myself so that the world can view my life in 360 degrees, 24 hours a day. It's essentially like a timeline or a time capsule of human existence. And it's not just about my life, it's an archive of human history, 24 hours a day. I keep a radio on in the background so that people can literally go to any moment of any day of my life for nearly 5 years and know what was going on in world history. And I feel that in the go ahead. Oh, well, depending on when you looked, I might have been in the bathroom or I could have been sleeping. I'm not exactly sure when you looked, but as you would be able to tell if you look at my streams, I have huge, huge archives of social media accounts and YouTube accounts. And I archive everything from my life to world history events, to sporting events, to art, music, some of the things that I enjoy doing. In addition to IRL streaming, I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far east as the desert and mountains, as far west as the Pacific Ocean. I've streamed in Beverly Hills and Los Angeles and Disneyland, really everywhere in Southern California. But I find it easiest for data and connectivity to stream. generally what are called desktop streams, and I have a very large Discord, thousands of people in there, and I have people who live alongside me 24 hours a day as well. We're very positive toward this project and the archiving of human life. And I think in the future, people will want to study what life was like, certainly during the pandemic, or what life was like before AI. I have an entire year of my life before large language models were really a regularity within human society. And I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November of 2022. I was a user when it launched November 30th, 2022. And I've been able to see what the world has been like ever since then, and how models like Claude and Gemini and Grok and Perplexity and all of the others have really changed human society. So I think that's a really neat timeline and time capsule aspect of it. And then, moreover, human data is extremely valuable. In 2017, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And because of that, I think that perhaps in the future, these streams may be of extreme value, not just to humanity, but perhaps may give me a platform to continue to promote world peace and world hunger and end world thirst on a global scale. Okay, well, I mean, the picture didn't have glasses, and I am not in a suit and tie, but that's me. Um, yeah, most certainly it could be a delay. Can you hear me right now? Okay. Can you see my Can you see my mouth moving now? Okay. All right. Um, Let me perhaps Deep. Most certainly, the Anunnaki, we certainly can talk about that. The idea of fallen angels, a little bit on the Book of Enoch, if you're interested in that. Moreover, excellent. Moreover, if possible, I'd like to talk about the alien abduction phenomenon. It's something that I find to be most certainly, absolutely. I find that to be very. Uh, I found you through your Spotify profile. You had your email posted there, and I found many of the discussions that you had and the topics that you covered to be of interest to me. And so I sent you an email. Uh, that's absolutely correct. We share DNA, but the relation is extremely distant. In terms of driving on Shabbat, I don't do that. In terms of keeping kosher, I do my best to do that. I have been a member of Hasidic shuls. I've been a member of Chabad. I've been a member of modern Orthodox communities. So, from an Orthodox perspective, I have membership in both. I have friends in both. I have rabbinical colleagues in both. Um, Certainly, my what I do with my life in live streaming is not a traditional Orthodox Jewish activity, but generally I use timers and to be able to live stream my life for the most part. I don't use combustion on Shabbat and do my best to stay as orthodox as possible while streaming my life. But in answer to your question, the banking dynasty and uh, many people within Chabad have interest in UFOs. They may not make a yeah. Oh, I've been within a patriarchal society for much of my life. Um, in terms of how households are run, generally they're quite patriarchal. But there are matriarchal aspects. Certainly, the Jewish bloodline within the Orthodox view is passed from the mother, but traditions generally come from the father. So there are some Oh, I certainly understand that. I think people probably think that I have some progressive leanings, especially within women within the Orthodox community. There are certain traditions that even my rabbinical colleagues perhaps stay away from to some extent, where a woman during a time of Nida, where she is on her period, traditionally may need to show her rabbi spotting. Generally, we allow people to make their own decisions on these types of frameworks in terms of abortion. There are different viewpoints on it, but generally, from the tradition that uh, I've been a part of, we allow for an abortion to take place up to 40 days, generally after a woman has been to mikvah, a ritual purification pool. Um, in terms of wearing a, a like a wig or um, generally a head covering of some sort. Um, I've been part of communities where the rebbitzin, the wife of the rabbi, has worked and does not wear a any kind of head covering while in the corporate world, but perhaps may within shul, which is or in synagogue, which is generally seen as something that's probably more more progressive. But certainly, I've been part and parcel of communities that are um, that do keep that type of patriarchal hierarchy and dominant male influence. So I think that I've had a little bit of both. Personally, I'm about equality amongst people as best as we can, and so while Orthodox, I'm more modern Orthodox. In fact, I like to have like to state that in many ways I'm postmodern Orthodox. And what does that mean? We're transitioning to a future where people are not necessarily earthbound. We have space tourism, we have people going into space, and that raises all kinds of halakhic or Jewish law questions. Things like, um, do we have to daven or pray every single time we make a rotation around the earth? That's a question that arises that really rabbis of the past hadn't had to encounter. What happens if we get off world? What happens when we are in traveling? Is Judaism just earth based or is it global? And then the discussions of the poskim or the rabbis of old, of the past, and their beliefs on extraterrestrial life. These are some topics that I find fascinating, and perhaps a millennium from now, uh, we may be in a post religion society. I am doing my best to help guide the traditional Orthodox beliefs into the modern world with some of the um, adoptions that we're having. Things like you had said, some Orthodox communities generally do not drive on Shabbat, but with the advent of the electric car, where combustion doesn't take place, there are arguments to be made. It's not mainstream yet, but someone, if you could pre-program your car and it was electric, there's no reason why you shouldn't be able to use it. There are many arguments that are happening in the modern age. What happens with lab-grown meat? Is that considered kosher? How is it? What if it's from an animal originally that was kosher, but then the cells are manipulated or developed or evolve into a different type of, of food, so to speak. There are many questions like this that Judaism is attempting to answer, and I personally am a leader in my own way in making decisions that I think are prudent, that still are able to connect traditional Judaism with the modern world. That's really an important aspect. And this isn't the first time that Judaism has had to do this. We've had it with the evolution of steam power, with the evolution of electricity, with the advent of computing and smart homes and things like that. So it's just another transition that we're seeing as a religion. But generally, that's not that's that's certainly, it might be of interest to you, or perhaps not. But the things that you had discussed, Anunnaki, Nephilim, ancient texts, many of those are certainly, I can talk on those and give at least an orthodox breakdown. I do, and yes, I've seen it. Most certainly. Missy, if I may ask, um, may I leave the StreamYard and come right back and see if I can get a better connection to you? Excellent. I'll be right back. All right. Is it any better now? You still don't have any sound from me? Hello. Okay. Um, okay. Yes. Okay. Test. Can you hear me? Yes, I am. I'm not sure what it was. You're coming in smoother. Am I coming in smoother to you? Most certainly. Certainly. Excellent. Excellent. I agree. I agree. Okay, so thank you for letting me do that. So yes, I'm comfortable speaking on some of our ancient texts and traditional Judaism, and in terms of fallen angels, Nephilim, Anunnaki, to some extent, and then moreover, I'd love to get into the alien abduction phenomena, and additionally, I don't know if it would be of interest. Yes. So if you're talking about Chaim Ashad, um, yeah. So he was and he worked for the Israeli space program. He's one of the heads of it, and he had made comments and writings in 2020 that stated that the United States government and the Israeli government are in conjunction working with extraterrestrial um, species, and have been for some time, that this is not a secret in the upper echelons of governmental organizations. And additionally, he discussed that there may be, and again, I can only say what he said, that the United States government may have some type of joint base with extraterrestrials on Mars. This was his statements were taken with a lot of skepticism, but then to the ufology community and ufologists in general, this isn't necessarily all that different than what we've learned in the past, um, and that basically this is the person who was once considered to be the highest at the highest level of the Israeli space program, who had some deep knowledge of this. So this was revealed in 2020. It was not in English, so these are translations that we have, but that's groundbreaking if that's true. The idea that perhaps alien space technology and bases are being run in conjunction with human intelligence is really fascinating. As for Fermi bubbles, as I understand, these are the the glowing structures of hot gas and cosmic rays that tower um, either like above and below the center of the Milky Way. Um, Really, to me, they are, I think, available or viewable through the Gamma Ray Space Telescope, and they were discovered in around 2010. As I understand, they're like 25,000 light years from the galactic center, and they're extremely hot and filled with high speed electrons that create gamma rays through some type of collision with low energy light. Um, as I understand, the shape of them is like a big hourglass that's above and below the Milky Way galaxy. So that's really my knowledge on Fermi bubbles. Yes. So that uh, certainly sounds familiar. Please enlighten me. Oh, mi- absolutely busy. If anything, I consider myself to be somewhat of an amateur expert on the Apollo missions to some extent, and I'm in agreement with you. So the at least what we're shown July 20th, 1969, Apollo 11. There are a lot of at least questions about certainly the footage about getting through the Van Allen radiation belt. If you are familiar with the filmmaker Bart Sibrel, he made a movie called A Funny Thing Happened on the Way to the Moon, and there was some leaked footage of the Apollo 11 mission that he was able to show. He's been on the Joe Rogan Experience, and some of the things that he discusses are the fact that he has an hour or so length of film that shows Neil Armstrong, Buzz Aldrin, and Michael Collins um, basically rehearsing being approximately halfway to the moon or something like 125,000 miles away, but the moon is but the Earth is very close in the foreground of a window. So, um, in terms of anything moon landing related, at least the Apollo program, I'm a considerable doubter of such. Um, uh, if you've ever seen the documentary, it's called Astronauts Gone Wild. Again, Bart Sibrel interviews the astronauts involved in the Apollo missions and asks them to swear on religious texts whether they went or not. All but one of them refused. Many of them had contradicting stories, especially about being in the Van Allen radiation belt. Um, in terms like Charlie Duke is one of the astronauts that comes to mind, and he talks about maybe they did go through the Van Allen radiation belts, maybe they didn't. He doesn't really remember. Another um, another astronaut states that. Initially, that they didn't go through the Van Allen radiation belts. When pressed on the issue, he says, "Oh well, maybe they did, and maybe when you close your eyes, you could see little particles flashing by your eyes, but it leads a lot of questions as to the veracity of their account. Moreover, just basic questions about the moon. So the Apollo lander, the lunar lander, was powered by basically a bank of car batteries. In 1969, another major question: 1969 technology is less has less computing power than a Walmart watch, basically than a Casio watch, far less than your iPhone. Yet we still can't get back necessarily to do any kind of landings 60 years later. Uh, Most certainly, yeah, I can make my schedule. I had intentions to live in Israel actually around 2020, but the pandemic occurred, and then since then I've been live streaming my life. So while I understand, while I'd like to retire there, I have not yet been. That's okay. No, no, I don't want to talk about anything political. I'm a world peace advocate. I want peace in the world. So when whenever anyone asks me about that, I say I want world peace, and I'm asked about it all the time. And perhaps tomorrow in the introduction, I can say, what my background is. Certainly, what my yeah, no, most certainly, absolutely. Ab- Yeah, absolutely. I sent you one. Certainly, I sent you one when you requested it, um, so you can use that picture that I sent you. Well, I have in the past. Most certainly, I've been an app developer, launching apps on the App Store and Google Play. Additionally, I've been a contractor for Fortune 100 companies as a project management professional. Additionally, as a senior level project manager and also a Scrum Master, someone who assists development teams for publishing software. So um, I'm pretty well versed in technology. So if you do have questions, I'm more than open to helping you. And okay, yeah. So I think the way that you do that, do you, I just use the free version, but the way that you can do that, Missy, is do you see the gear below, right next to the exit button, right, right next to that, there's a gear. It's like a six-pointed gear. Okay, so you want to click the gear, and then do you see visual effects? On there's camera, audio, and then visual effects. So you should on the left. On the left, do you see camera and then audio, and then there's nothing that says visual effects below that? Okay, perhaps on um, the host screen it's different. Why don't you click layouts and see what's available there? Um, no, not that. Um, okay, so I do see it on my end. There's camera, audio, visual effects. It's under visual effects. Um, so let me just to help you out here. Let me see from ChatGPT on your end where we can allow you to do this. So just one moment. I'm going to type in StreamYard, green screen. All right, so it says open StreamYard Studio, which is what you're in. It says click settings, go to virtual backgrounds, and then select a background. Yeah, let's see here. Um, I'm gonna say that, and we'll see what it says. I do not see the virtual background option. Okay. Are you on mobile device or tablet? That that is the reason. Certainly, I oh, I hear myself now. Did you? Sure. The lighter version was better, I would say. You're very dark now. Yeah. Oh yeah, much better. And your background's great. I mean, yeah, absolutely. Okay, so you take care of your friend, and I look forward to connecting with you tomorrow. We're gonna do so. Yep, absolutely. So your time. I can go as long as you need. In general, so long as nothing, out of the ordinary occurs. And just to give a breakdown, I know you want to meet your friend, so just if I may, so I'll give an introduction. I'd like to just touch on my project, what I talk about. Absolutely. I'd also like to, if possible, talk about futurism to some extent and transhumanism, life extension technology, mind uploading. Yeah, excellent. Okay. Um, well, pleasure to meet you as well. Talk to you tomorrow. Best wishes with your friend. Bye.
history than how one goes about searching for fundamental.
Excited about this, kind of.
Animal, you have a goat, put it on top of the roof, And he comes back, you find it on the bottom. How did it get there? It fell off the roof. Ask questions from the survey about it. It's not a problem. Nothing's touchy-feely in it. Oh, God, yo. Oh, nice. This store with the goat. The Hamilton in Vienna, when I moved into this neighborhood, I should have known something's wrong here. There's a guy, some guy that stops in this place right once in a while, walking around with a goat. Walking around with a goat. And on the leash. So, you're hit. What's going on? He's like, what's going on? My kid wants a dog. I get the dog. So I got a goat. Yeah. So, I've got you. The Hamilton in the Kaiser Kuchlebi Kuma. He saw really dead. So I was like, he would hold himself back. He's on the roof. And he looks through the skylight and he sees the Schmacka bar. Oh, God. Somehow the car line. So he jumped off and falls to the ground. And he's laying there on the ground. And they decided, okay, it's a good time to shock them. Because otherwise, the guy might not survive. I'm going to go to Ravash. So he comes to Ravash on the leg. Here we even have a little video of how this happened. The skyline is a little off, but he had an issue getting up because he hadn't gotten up in 16 weeks. This video, if he would have got up, that's a rise that is not a full slow piece of good water. He's sitting on the ground like that. So it's interesting. Why? Because he didn't fall. He jumped. His jumping different than falling. I think I'm in there about overlay. Hold on, I'm going to need to be able to my low moment. So the my time was risky, but risky, but this time we saw. He said that if you leave an animal on the slow beach, on the bottom, without concern, should this law be the response? That's because an animal, you ever watch the scene, look at a cat jumping off like a high fence. So it puts his paws down on the wall and, slow it down, then it's jumping. Over here, it jumped through the skylight. There's nothing for it to catch on, but it's using a wall as some sort of a stray slash close down the whole. Okay, over here, the high listener, he did this up. Over here, there's nothing for it to catch on. There's a complete fall. Or, on the other hand, you could say, from the other option, an animal is good at checking distance. We once babysat my friend's kid, and my wife told me, it's weird. This kid got on a chair, jumped off. Got on a hip, and jumped off. Just like, I think something's wrong. You should tell me. In parents, there's something wrong. Sure enough, there's something very wrong with this kid. It's natural for kids to be able to gauge distance. And an animal, certainly an animal, if an animal jumped off the roof, don't worry about it. You've probably seen cats jump 2, 3 stories, 4 stories sometimes. Always landing, the whole scientific thing, how they land on their feet. They twist their front, they twist the back. And then the ones we're talking about now, of course, we have to go to the studio. Why is it every time a piece of pulse butter always falls on the butter side? So they actually did, I once saw a whole thing. They did a whole research about it, and they claim that the butter adds a little weight to that side of the bread. But if it falls from a higher distance, it'll fall back on the other side. It doesn't continue. Don't believe the stuff. Let's see, I'm everything going. Okay, whatever. I'm going to get those over here. This is what this is. Why? On one side, already done. Over a million views, one cent on the ring. Okay? They don't pay out like right now. So, just this week, just today, I'm going to ask you something. If I got one of those YouTube things, or you explain to me, the million views, Bill knows they have that 100,000 subscribers. One day, everybody's good. So think about it. All my neighbors belong to Not Show, by Not Show, No, animals spices. It was a sheep. Now, if you were to see a sheep dragging its rear legs, just the front work, the back don't work. What does that indicate? Huh? No. Two, spinal cord injury. That's the first thing that I've seen a few videos of human beings that people get shot for just throwing on their hands and the legs are just they don't do much. That's what's going on over here. This animal is dragging, it's just using its front, the two back legs are not working. Already, so it's a trait. I should groin or not, so you know it has a bad, what they call it, swimming and you have that attack, crab, muscle crab. Yeah, but both legs doesn't want to use his back leg. Doesn't know what? Yeah, I love it. Jump there. I have it here, crap. I have it underlined even. Here, look. You see like an order? Can you zoom in? It doesn't matter. Okay, fine. Good. You tell them. It says over here. Alright, talking about it. So, Krempa. Well, he's like that. It's not as good as Stone. Stone's not bad. Talking about it. Fine. So, as a crab. So, says the Gemara, I'm no doctor, but I think maybe it's worse than just a crab. It might have a severed spinal cord. But who they actually opened it up and saw that it was right. The problem with the spinal cord. So, what happens when a spinal cord injury? You think it's a crab. We're in a shkia, this is a shkia because it's much more common. We're going to see. Maybe tomorrow even that because trainers were very into what's a roy, what's shkia, it's not so common to have for the children. If you go to any Israeli chamber, you can check what I'm talking about. Two males beating each other up. Something like this. This one example spells 6,000 people. So you have two males fighting, and one gets thrown to the ground. And I'm sure this will be a bar. I mean, this guy that fell off the 6,000-foot cliff is a little bit of a risk. Maybe some of us are going down to Jerusalem. Well, we're talking about just, in the ring, and he falls down, it's not a big deal. The midfield guy is screaming in pain, he's crying. Simmer about it's a little hot in there. It's a little, but it's the heat that's causing it. Yeah, it falls to the ground. That's Hashina. We even have a Shtigo video for that too. And no, because you have to understand, it might be the heat that caused it. Alright, what's going on, guys? Where are you from? New shout out. So get that just give me that new shout out. Listen, if the shout out guy comes to shit, you guys get on. So what's your name? You standing over. What's your name? Frank. What you should go? Frank. You don't know my cousin? Zelcher? You don't know Zelcher? if El Shaddai is here, definitely here. You're also from Ravens, the one behind you. Is behind you. If El Shaddai, okay, Straight up, so who else did they say about myself? I know a bunch of people like so who else? No, he's like he's old. That's what we show. Oh, the last name. We'll go back. They don't want to say that. Since you go over up in that sheet. Most of these phrases are coming in 1 minute. So you gotta do all of it in a minute. Over up in that shot, it's for the guy. These sheep that they steal sheep. What do they do here? So they do this expensive program up north. They constantly steal cows and sheep. They jump in the pen, eat the sheep, throw them over the fence, and then you hear yourself jump over the fence and take them home. But when you throw them over the fence, you might have reasons. Or they fell from more than 10 buckets. It's not a problem. By the time you lost the shovel, when you throw them on the side shovel, you throw them on the stomach, like, you're able to wrap the leg. You want them to be able to, you don't want to let the sheep all the way home. You want them to walk. So therefore, you make sure that it falls correctly. Adrenals, when you throw it back, you see the cops coming, so you throw it back into the pen. But if I shoot on, they have to be concerned that you just threw it and tossed it on its head. I didn't know that adrenal was not concealed. That's why I saw the police car. First of all, the chew, when he put it back into the pen, the chew lies to that. Obviously, he doesn't want to pull that, or he's trying to chew there, so he puts it back on its feet. All right, we go around. He got right shot. I said on his feet, but it could be, it means on his stomach versus on his back. We're not going to get into it. All right, we go around. He got right shot, but hopefully the floppy is not, so please we have a picture, because it's hard to understand. Or shot. If you hit an animal, all this, I asked you what you can do every shot, it's not a shot how before shit. So if you hit an animal with a whip, but if it hits the part of the body, we're not concerned that you broke some of its bones. Or else they'll fall for the copyright. So it's a whip. So you first hit the head, and then it eventually hits it's one motion, and it takes every part of the body. The body takes parts of the whip, of the power of the whip, of the force of the whip, to start breaking bones. Can I get close to the pull up? Some of them will population starts from the back, you get to the head. When it goes really cool, the entire spine and punches through your body, it's not a problem. You show the foot drop, I'll get the guy with the chin on it. It's a smaller whip, and you're only in half the body. We are concerned it's not going to full like a broken bone. He is big Idris, and she's beautiful. Look at this picture. If the whip is more like a stick, it has a bunch of knots in it. So now, different parts of the stick hit different parts of the animal. It's not even. And that's evening out the entire power of the force of the stick. So now, you have to see a touch your school and you get better. If you give your machine on, the kind of suck is machine that you hit it with the animal. Now, the leg also have to be concerned that you broke some stick. All of that is directly able to get better. An animal that's born goes through a lot of trauma. That's my kids. My daughter tells me it was trauma for a bit. And then you have to work a whole lifetime to get so it's all not expected. Feelings, actual childbirth is painful for the animal, and maybe it broke some of its bones. Maybe she should be concerned broke some bones. Hey, I'm sure it's going to be don't worry about it. Only not with items the hell on that. You know, if you're that far, I'm going to see the power of base. Zero is just a little bit of the body that comes from some disease. And if it comes, it's called the other reason why you travel, you're sick, then that's not zero. Zero means it comes because of the zero. Now, if a 1 day old could become a zero, what does that tell us? That it doesn't have music in body because it has a very good excuse. This one calls crowd, so to speak, childbirth. So that's why it has zero. And that kind of zero is not a zero. Should make it comments. Based on that, the first version was to be a learning. They can come up, sorry, because my perception isn't clear, and that's from your flesh, and not because of some sort of side reason. Childbirth should be a real side reason. Elephant childbirth is not a big deal. My skin of a shiotzo, there, but no, not a right. Because maybe this 1 day old that has zero was born in a C-section. Okay, so this is just a build up to the checkmate, to the end of the scenario. Plus, another checked it that day. Now, if it's in a cooler that has Michigan bar, you'll be able to ship it that day. Why? Michigan bar, you have to wait at least 24 hours. How do you ship it that day? Another problem is, this is just a pun. Here we should say, Nyla, if it's corn, it's a Nyla goes, it's not Nyla. Why? Because it's ready to be eaten. Even before you open the trip, smell this shit. Smell it. She also said it like that. So once again, I'm going to answer that the reason why you can eat it and check it right away is because it doesn't have Michigan bar because it was born through C-section. Again, we went through his childbirth, something that will cause, look, in fact, we spoke about the skull, folds. That's why you have soft spots. How many soft spots are there on the skull? Anybody know, doctor? How many soft spots? Very good. This is the shear. Maybe that's cool. Everybody's familiar with the one. The same exact one, same size. You have to be very careful with that. Why? Because otherwise, it wouldn't be able to be born. It's like kind of squeeze full. So isn't that like a Michigan bar kind of thing? Toshma. Everyone should really be on the field. Sorry. Toshma. Shalom should really have all these like 6 lines in the past. Shalom should really have. We're talking about a part. Now, in the Irish, I think there's the firstborn. If you're looking at something in Belgian chef, they eat it in our days. You're the firstborn to the plate. How can you eat it? As long as it's not fair. So you have to pause it. The Shalom should really have more like, you know, everything. If it's born with the most beautiful, nice you get to eat it. She's not going to work on stuff. You're allowed to eat it right then and then. If you did also, so how do you have to eat it that day? It has Michigan bars. So you see from here, that there's no Michigan bar in her childhood. If you name it up in Miami, she has their living and stuff. This is really where I wanted to go. But we can't answer that this animal was born with a C-section. Why? You can't say that. There's not going to be others that are going to be able to bar. The bar is only natural birth, not from the C-section. We're not too sure. But I'm going to be able to know what they're really in touch. You're going to get it. Or you can write. You don't know how to eat it up. You know, she hit herself having and try to stand up. And then that's why it proves. Typically, you have Michigan bar from childhood. But if you're able to prove that you don't have Michigan bar now, by trying to stand up, then you don't have Michigan bar from childhood. Yes, cause Michigan bar shatter. Or I'm not going to miss you, sponsor. This is not sponsored by Dark Global, official non-corporate sponsor of NYC. For healthcare, or price roll of faith. Some are actually basically tonight, I'm just thinking about it, or something, and push them off, so they fall on his back, and they can check them. You can't check an animal that's standing up, and it's very dangerous. Show by night, the show comes shooter. He bought the best of the best meat, the show. It's not a trade. We also had him also on a different guy. It's like 20 days ago. But he bought the best of the best meat. I wanted to know, but I didn't know this one. They want him around. One of the guys that you can order. I had this phone off the table. He knows how to something that doesn't get banged up. And he uses his nail to put the table, and he's fine. All right, we look around. His legs. If an animal stands up, you don't have to wait 24 hours. Think of how they bite. You let it check. But afterwards, you have to check the spine, the ribs, make sure that it doesn't have anything broken. I'll play this for you, puppy. But if it walks, you don't need a feed dog. You never ask your mom as long as it's your feed dog. You don't need a feed dog. Or if you're usually on the if it just stuck its head down, wanted to stand on the raglan, the alley, or so they want to walk. I don't usually that's considered like walking. So I just want to tell you this that a zebra it stands up. Let's take a human being. Your kids. How old were they when they stood up? Just started walking. 1 to 8 months. You don't have a kid that walked in 8 months. None. You have a 9 months old. That's a big finish. That's a finish. It's about a year. Once you have an eagle. Whatever. I know some people like that. I know some that 6 months. Unless my mother's a liar, whatever. I can write it. A zebra? A zebra, 10 minutes. 10 minutes stands up and such walk. 30 minutes is running as fast as his mother. Not normal here. This thing is just for. You can see the placenta around his leg. And it has to, because if it doesn't, it's going to get pregnant. There's lines everywhere. You were there, you know. And then it has to go through. Anyway, so this is not Buffalo. This has no music in bar. That thing. Heart breaks it out. Minutes after it's born. Well, human genes, they're like the swallows of the slug when it comes to this stuff. And then trying to nurse by itself, and all that. It's all within a minute. Starts eating. The mother is busy eating a suda. Just gave birth, it's busy eating. Ignores the baby completely. Okay, fine, that's a behavior. Something tomorrow. Why is it a guy? There was another video. I don't want to show this one because I don't like whatever. Here is what you know how the dog shakes itself really, really fast. We want to talk about that in a second. So, wow, we got to finish off these waves there. Grab this dog, man. They're worried. They went home. Get that around. I'm going to have to finish the dog. Here we go. So it just shook itself up. And even though it didn't stand, they take this line out because it's just the placement of later generations, not part of the race. But we'll say it anyway. The episode, I love to take the upload I got with the animal pulls up a roof, not knowing. So that's a real reason to get butter. But because it didn't have didn't like see how far it's falling. But was a height, the first up to the valley. But and it stood up, the leg and then walked through the legal. We have to do those things. You need to check it, make sure it's spine didn't break, it's ribs. But you don't have to wait 24 hours. They don't want, even now the tree dog will stop over here at one side. Have a wonderful week, a wonderful day. Go ahead for coming. I put them up. That's all recorded. The virus. Okay, good. So yeah, I forgot to translate this. It's all good. It's actually from a English speaking slash. So I started with the brothers. But there's no cameras. There's very, very few participants. I was like, oh, Ruckus made like, I said, okay, nice. I'll do a couple like, it's not the first time I started. I tried many times. And I never thought that I'll finish the first period of Brothers. Now, for years it came to 1-5. And that became my empire. Then I said, it was. And you can discuss that the Sesame is being from the first people. He's the one that bought the shots right over here. Or which one? Maybe this one. Yeah. Let's read it. Okay. I'm a part. I had a few very difficult years in my life, but I was always able to climb out of them and get back on. Every single one of those years of my life, I knew that I had the sheer to run through, to run away from. So this one's your thing. So you have, well, not us. Take a look at this thing, background. Use that. I love this one because this is really, you can see the guy's face, his kid's face, at a concert. Guy doing some audio, whatever he's doing at the concert. Very nice, beautiful, I love that. That is a very temporary size. It's still today. And we're going to switch it up. Okay, basically, like every week with the updates and all the stuff, there's a lot of, don't worry, your name is not on there. A lot of people didn't see the name. I went through a little bit of name notice. I go over here. So it's beautiful. I don't think I mentioned it. I have to mention more names. We get there. So that, maybe we'll switch colors. We'll do the colors. We'll practice different. Until we get to the final one, that'll be the boy. Officials is the shadows. Anonymous and our guilty blind. Thank us all you do everyone that you will benefit from all your hard work. Bobby Moyson and all the secretaries that he pays with his own money for MD1. David Salmon and Concepto, dedicated memory of Bobby Moyer, your small bar veteran fans, like Roger Brothers, also. Foundation Gratitude, sort of Reliance, and all the sport of the West. Anonymous, a foot room is all the guys for making the chief penny. Schworn out of the Schuster, Zino, and Swamp, and not touching our children. Anonymous, what you're thinking for Schlimmer, there is a self to lay by Sester, Young as a Yellow Roosevelt, here's the simple of his sponsor. Anonymous, dealing with Schwanzi, 108 bench, 497, Subscriber Bravo. Let's speak, dealing with Schwanzi, on 8 bench, 497, Subscriber Bravo. Two sponsors, Ari Simon, from Montana, up to your North Burial. Anonymous, Montana, where we're moving from the Wilson, I'm shouting the squad, where are they? Weekly sponsors, Spanish Youth sponsors in honor of the first three Walker. In the Mexican satellite location, Jaco Weinstein, Common Cause of America, Brianna, Blue, Corey Ostman, Big those are guys that want to be slow. Hey, they just got to down this last meeting, so it was supposed to ice last night. Hey, you know, birthday, so I can't believe that. Do this up, but I think that. I can't wait to hear it. Fever. Comes out in the morning, the coffee station with this. For months, years, I don't know. Really, since a lot of that ain't got spent, what can I say? Early, rough, everyone gets out to the monthly conventions out here in the sports. I can see from the Vegas and with the Unis guys, the fire, the art. That's what we're finished name. I want to give it as the, there's a yellow, the heel says, Ben, a yellow, Esther. Hey, it's close. One of the favorite grind world shots coming up. And we have a classic. Where it says, the whole thing, I don't even know, 18 lines on the bottom. No? Where? Enjoyment. So, Charles, England Day, I guess it's so just full of stuff. One of the things, one of the barrels that he sold was full of honey. And he looked it up covered. And we learned yesterday that there's three liquids that snakes love: water, wine, and milk. And they didn't say it. He said it yesterday. It was one of the started off shit like that. So, snakes like this soup and water as they drink has to be very dangerous. Side note, that's what I found for people. So if you guys even though today, but hard to see snakes. A lot of snakes are really so that snake down. There's a full snakes that got the time to agree. Here's a picture of the snake. If you live in a apartment building on the fourth floor, snow snake. So yeah, Bloomberg says yes, was. I saw the people just more on the other things, but we don't know. For instance, behold that the winter to eat garlic on Friday night. And the reason given is more for a married man than for a couple. Because no, we give this to a couple. We don't know what the reasons. Certain things, so those who are not in those homes, what's a dog, I guess the president is much more of a facilitating the president. Running, so that whole thing, people who pay for that are certainly not good. A lot of people are not going to very much. They're not about it. But there's another about it. It's making itself with the company. So, if you're ready, that's what you do. There you have it. So, now for the story, now one of the listeners that was familiar with that snakes, it's the medicine about all the things that you're about to come through. I love the money this year. I love that word. My neighbor is like a love of the snake. So my neighbor was like, once I worried about a snake. So I got two snacks, points of out here, I see what's in the deal. I see last week that I'm out here, because if you lose the game, and I'm not even up.
What in the fuck?
but serious after that. So something that I can go to the source and ensure that that's what they do. Well, we can pay anyway. What's the problem? Okay, so we're not concerned about zero. So we're not concerned about zero. We should be concerned about the four things as well. So once your show is truly one of them, you can simply plug in all five of them. On the lane, that's not true. I'm going to give you that. Well, one of the five. Shipman has Shipman the large play that was saying, not just Shipman a large role for Shipman's that money is something that makes sense. I thought second hitter Shipman was a unsuited back. Yeah, second person just like Shipman Shipman Bucks. Here's a little video real quickly. We had yesterday, but the thing about cheering fat and not going through fat, in the same man, in a cow and a milk, you have fat, so you're allowed to eat some fat, so you're not allowed to eat some more. But something interesting with athletic eats, they have a food component that allows the larger of height to get a hole, and you have fat next to it in certain situations that plugs the hole. However, if the fat doesn't have a shape to it, it looks like a helmet, like a hat. By the way, I have to ask the people from all the guys who are powered, they will have this. Some guys came in, some of those, what's your name? Some of those, it's not fair. I'll go to the one that had purpose for that. So I told him, sure, the new one, so that's very nice. Sure, what's your name? Okay, anyway, who else? Someone, you're a good friend. What's your name? Carl? What's So they said, okay, that's okay, very sure enough, like a month later, the son was taken out by the mafia. The only thing they killed the son. Now the son is very good. But one guy said, no, what's the son? They're able to bury the father. So they said, okay, it's not. So if you want anything to very back, so what's wrong is the father with the son, trust my number of facts. This part also is wrong with seeing and solid eating. If they eat it, when it's not this time, rather sausage, it's being like they say, this is culture. But being, it doesn't really have the properties to form a whole. If it's culture, then it's fun. If it's not culture, then it's fun. If it's so culture that it's strong, nobody eats its own problem. And I can't even use it to form a whole. Tomorrow, that hash that we have, like, thinking awesome. The semicircle is not really connected to the body. We saw yesterday was not connected to the functional. It's connected somewhat, but a little strip of it in the middle. Now, the one thing we saw yesterday that in order for Halo to be awesome, you need one or three things. On itself, no thing. Once it means it has to be like magnesium. And since this is not, so we made a lot of energy. It's a problem. It has to be absolutely awesome. Everybody's reading that it's awesome. Why? Because if it's myself, or everybody's awesome. Keep thinking like Jaya. The street. Thinking that I'm reading. Why? Because it is connected. Very well. It's just that it's thinking that I'm reading. I have to go out of one thing. Some say that they have to start everybody reading. That it's multiple. Why? That kind of stuff. And the point is more than that kind of where it's so stuff. So this cannot go for it. You all the more rather happy on everybody. That means just this small layer of this fat of that yacht next to the so to speak, over here, the yacht on the right side, we have more of the arrows on the foot. The yacht, even though the small layers that maybe touches the other fat, and then you can eat it. Head over down your shirt, looking at them, they said the name of one. Those are the content you heard, really small people. All about it. Outstanding the bear about it. So I said, you know, I was a little player. I got and he ate the fat. Shame, I had the fat of the canino sitting there. On my leg, but when it goes, it's only a small layer. I'm in there for one minute, some of that fat. I feel the habit for the passive. Canino saw Shame is like, hesitating, doesn't want to do it. Beautiful myself. This is all about the scenario is this is the problem with the robot. So the arrow and the whatever 是人民币后的区嘛，所谓的就是Iraq，这边是这边。To your sheep is in the Gemara, and then the Gemara go 7 sheep in the Gemara. So I just want to pause it for a second. I want a little thing. So yesterday, a lot of promotion in Israel. What's going on is the red deal. And I'm not sure that I had one. Last time, we're very much prepared to, but one thing was wrong. It was wrong and all of a sudden, you have a head on your back. How should we do this thing? It just hit me like, we're not our first place. I think we're telling you. We're our first place. I look back and say, here's a person. Obviously, listen, because they will not get your body short. So it's this one thing. When you have things, so as the human aspect of them, there's a single constant in guys. Not one, not even the body. Not even the body of the position before. Get them all out. Every single one. And he killed off the maniac. And he fought them for a full month and through the factories. So now you're not having a so a guy in one thing was a big billboard sign. Trump is a third. I think everything's going to be good. I know we're on the road. So everything is looking quite well. And I think that it's a lot of a person play. Things a lot of a person play. I want to thank President Trump for the 60,000 people for everything they've done. We'll never see those, but given and given and given. And one thing you don't like it, oh, it doesn't deserve. So, common sense, gratitude. Anyway, talking about China. Right, shooting everything like there. We have the same problem with commercial, we have the same problem with our parents, same problem with the guys. Again, one thing you don't like also. One day. You don't know what the story is. One day. Oh, that's what happened. That's why. One thing I know, it's not a show. It's not a show. It's not this show over there. He has a lot of common sense. Whatever happened, whatever. I don't know. Might as well go. Look at everything in real life. The name's Iron Nickel. The lake has to have the chair. If you have a piece of, this is an interesting thing. You have a part of it that this picture was taken right out of this school, but obviously not the part of the great detail. If you look close, there's a hole over here, and there's waves, there's secretions. Do they count as part of a hole? So you can see it's very interesting. So I'm looking at the whole out. If there's a hole in the eye, it's true. Later on, comes the secretion and plugs it up. You can't take the trays and make it unfit. So obviously, there's secretions over there, just like as a barrier. Then the hole, okay, so we're saying the hole is around because is there any like a rubbery substance over there? Is it a typical, how do you say gela in English? I don't know. Is it a scab? No, it's a different thing, something similar. What's this chair? What is it? What is this stuff? Oregano, shared to the eye of this is fluid that comes from the intestines. And all times, I got which means that the way you remove it, you still have to pressure. There's a lot of pressure here. You can see actually the pressure in the intestines. It forces it out into the hole. The only way to remove it is peeling it off with a knife. And it's very easy. So when you have the hole, it's already here. It's already not to get it all. This is so you're out of sugar. The bottom line is review influences. No one, how long was your shooting in this trip? How long was your shooting in this when it comes to working a whole with this secretion? You have a better word than secretion? Obviously, there's no. It's like in your a lot of your shit in the and a lot of like your shit by color the points that they was looking to the city was going to a little tiny city of America. A lot of you figure out how much you said. Your shit in May, though, once I left there, your shit in May, I just want to tell you quickly. I was in that bubble. John was Chicago. And when I walked in there, I told the son, one of the sons, I said, you know, I don't think that's really like I want to do for the day. So I didn't have to go. It's a little difficult for the family the first day. But I know the day, it's fish buck. It's only like fish buck. I want to tell that later. So I saw the bus was so hot that I was like, because it's like this. It says, you just spoke this spot a few days earlier. This spot's where I love you. And I'm very happy. And I'm going to say that right now. Yo, I'm so proud of you. My wife was that one for you. Like, she ruined the moment. She's like, serious. I was very serious. Yo, and then I pulled off I said, you know, it's 3 hours late. If it's like tomorrow, 2.5 hours late. 2.5 hours. I promise. And she's working the whole time. She's working. Get out. I'm not making this up. My wife said, don't be fucking like me. Do it in a smart way. Don't be that guy that goes for the special sports. And he comes home and starts hugging his kids like there's a beer on it. And don't talk to kid, you're right. They go, show some love, some of this, you gotta say it though. You know what I'm saying? Not as soon as you come through the door. Work it out a little bit. Right. But here's the kicker. As I'm leaving, and he's like, you're cool, choosing the whole thing. Listen, take it easy for me. Right now, which was some people are about, it's going to be a lot of crazy stuff. She says, Mom, you know, I'm going to tell you, I never go to the do whatever you want. Show me why you're proud of her. Be smart about it. Do not do it in front of your wife, okay? That's not me. So it's not. Oh, baby, Mike, what's the lump of that baby? It's not. Most of you are right there in the first 3 days. Here, 3 days. Something about 3 days. What the fucking part of wait. If you come to a sports place, eating in a big walk, whatever, hey, yes, what's happening? But within a day, you just find out about what happens. So if you sit shit up with that, in other words, you set yourself in and shit the first thing you're really sitting on the floor, snoring, and the whole thing. Shit up with this. So if you showed up, and you come home, they're like, hey, why's everybody on the floor? They tell them what happened. You didn't hear it. Well, I'm not say that.
That. What is that?
Come on, stop. This is the great one.
Wow. I can't believe you're quarantined.
Hey, this is Ray Van coming to you live from Better Box Studios for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony Hit.
Hey! Hello, everybody. Another damn quarantine episode of Kill Tony. How are you, Brian Redman?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm good. Still moving a bunch of dates. Supposedly, if things ever get better again, coming up, Miami, Boston, Houston, Dallas, Fort Worth, Salt Lake City, Austin, Bakersfield, Sacramento, and San Francisco, all in 2020, a year that they said would never happen.
We heard that the Skate Fest pre-sales were pretty sold out.
Yeah? Is that 2021 or 2020?
Big.
You're talking about the Skankfest South?
Yeah, so.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all happening. Everything's going on. We're here in Better Box Studios with the great Gino here, making it all happen. The great Charlie from Vito's Pizza, our favorite pizza place in Los Angeles, is here. One of the great things about Better Box is a candle company. We have a candle company called Damn Good Candle Company, damngoodco.com, and they have a brand new Kill Tony candle that they made. It smells like a spa. Gwyneth Paltrow has a candle that smells like her vagina. I have one that smells like my butthole, which surprisingly smells like eucalyptus and a male spa, an all-male spa. A lot of the uke, as we like to call it for short. That's short for eucalyptus. It's called Pinch Me, I'm Dreaming. They came up with the title, not me. That is not Writers Guild qualified there. But for only $6, you get it. It's a 2-ounce travel tin, $6. Pinch Me, I'm Dreaming at damngoodco.com. That's damngoodco.com. You can light that up and have sex with your significant other. You like having sex, Red Band?
Not with the smell of your asshole.
I think you do. My asshole smells like eucalyptus, and you're going to try it. We're going to get you one of these candles. And if you go soft, good news is, come on in. Rick Kostic is here visiting us from the fame of Jackass. Have a seat over there. Squeeze on into there. Squeeze into that bad man pajama. You can have sex with the candle burning, and if the smell of my asshole makes you go soft, you can use Blue Chew. This episode, coincidentally, sponsored by Blue Chew. I didn't even realize that when I brought it up, but this episode is sponsored by Blue Chew. And let's talk about something that we can all talk about or really use during this quarantine time, and that is great sex. You know? The sex drives of a lot of people right now in the quarantine. A lot of people are depressed. Perhaps you lost your job. Perhaps you're broke. Perhaps you're homeless. But that doesn't mean you can stop having sex. You got to keep that sex drive up. Don't let the depression get to you. Use Blue Chew. You can increase your performance and get extra confidence in bed. BlueChew.com. That's like the color blue. Blue Chew brings you the first chewable with FDA-approved active ingredients, the same ingredients as Viagra and Cialis. You can get it with Blue Chew.
It's great. I just got my subscribe. I'm a monthly subscriber, so I get subscribed to me every month. And I was kind of scared at first because I've never done anything like this before. But it really is simple. You just go online. I did it through my iPhone. You answer a couple questions, and you talk to a real doctor online. You don't even have to see the doctor. Just answer some questions. Next thing you know, you're getting prescribed real prescription medicine, and it really works. I took one the other day, and it worked a little bit too good. My girlfriend's very small, and it worked.
Wow.
But it's made in the USA, and that's important. So, that nowadays, you want to find something that's made in the USA.
American made. They should call it red, white, and blue chip.
Yeah, there you go.
Heck yeah. It's the fast, easy way to enhance your performance. And right now, we have a special deal for our listeners. Visit BlueChew.com and get your first shipment free when you use the special promo code KILLTONY. Guess that. Just pay $5 in shipping. Again, that's BLUEChew.com. Promo code KILLTONY to try it for free. That's incredible. Only $5 shipping, you try it for free. What do you have to lose? Nothing other than that soft nugget in your pants. Blue Chew is the better, cheaper, faster choice, and we thank them for sponsoring the podcast. And remember, when you support our sponsors, you help make this podcast possible. So please be sure to use our promo code KILLTONY at BlueChew.com today. Yeah! Let's just jump right into it. Actually, I will say this. The great Ryan J. Belt, of course, is drawing tonight's episode. We're going to check in with him at the absolute end of the episode to see what he drew. He always draws it along with the theme of the tone and the vibe and the energy of the show, adds in some fun stuff.
Oh, and by the way, I heard because we couldn't understand him last episode, and he had drawn two different things, and one was in crayon. That was because of David's daughter being on the podcast.
And he also drew the one with his left hand. A fun fact, yeah. Yeah, I believe that is. That's at least a rumor. We're hearing a lot of rumors. This is going back and forth. Also, shout out to the great Anthony and Gage, working hard in the booth for us. Follow them on social media at _Strange Taste, Strange Taste _ and Gage Tiarin, GAGETIJERINA. Yum, yum, yum. And let's get it going, everybody. No need to delay. I will show you the way. We have a band on this show. Every single week they commit to being different characters. Now, we are missing a Joelberg this week. He is self-quarantining. He is visiting his Mexican parents this week. They're a little bit elderly, and he's staying away from everyone in order to get to visit them. What a great maneuver. Having to visit your Mexican parents is the most Mexican thing that a Mexican can do, and he is avoiding us just in case. However, we do have the other band members are here, so let's see what characters they are this week. Maybe it's brand new characters. Maybe it is characters we've seen in the past before. We'll find out together. It's the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkinson, Jet Ski, Jesse Johnson. Wow. All right. Heck yeah. Okay. For sure. Okay. What's up? Welcome. How are you? What's your name?
Hey, what's up? My friends call me Rona, but you could call me COVID-19.
Whoa, that is so cool.
You heard of it.
The actual coronavirus is here. I love that.
There's a right and a left. So it has to be in the same line. So you make a hole in the same line. Look at that, but from right to left, it's not going to match up the color. You know what I'm saying? We don't have to get it from one side to the other. It happened to that one. So here we go. Check it out. I think you really, that's the place that we'll go. The right side and the left side. But now, when I compare the right to the left, now, the back to the top means, well, the beginning said, yeah, it looks like people now who compare from one side to the other. That's what happened in the corner of one side right. That was happening from one corner to the other corner. But they have to be little pairs. When we got some from one corner, another one that's green. But now, hold on, not the red. You can't go green is good, but now you can't go from a small bowl to a large bowl. So that would be the problem. You can't do that. When you got to that, you got some. You cannot compare from a small bowl to a large bowl. I might grow that because I might keep it going. You can make a hole, another section. You can hole in the straight you ought to see if this looks like a bunny or the answer that happened after the Amazon before. Remember, I'm only at my own place. You guys remember who is 3? Because I'm just saying this for a second.
Hey, what's up? Another fun episode of Kill Tony. We are here. Exciting stuff. And how you doing, Brian?
Great.
Brian Redband.
Looks like we both grilled out this week.
Yes,
You have a cool grill, man. That's awesome.
I'm a smoker for the first time in my life. Got my brand new Traeger grill. Traeger. Traeger. And it is unbelievable. Started off with a steak on Saturday and smoked some Joe Rogan elk sausages yesterday.
Isn't that delicious?
Unbelievable. The difference in flavor is incredible. I now see what, I made friends with some of Joe's friends from touring with them, and his hunting buddies will come out to shows sometimes, and they're really cool. Go to dinner afterwards, drinks, smoke, blah, 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 blah. And I've always wondered what their obsession with the Traeger grill is, and F-bomb. If that just isn't a whole different type of flavor when you cook it yourself. And I smelled like the smoke, like I was like fucking, in the shower last night, and I could like smell the smoke on me, and I fucking loved it. And I smelled it the night before too, and I'm like, oh, this is like cool. It's like the type of smell that I like. Which reminds me, there's a brand new Hinge Me Up Dreaming candles
That's right.
available at damngoodco.com. You can get the official candle of Kill Tony with a little eucalyptus spa-like adventure for your nose. The great Ryan J. Evo is back in studio, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time since, I believe, the Ice House. Yeah, this is your first time drawing at Kill Tony in a non-comedy club or theater or arena or football stadium. This is your first in studio. You got a camera on Ryan J by any chance? Oh, beautiful. There he is. The real deal, Ryan J.
His hair up. He's got his hair up.
You look good, dude. Where'd you get the new drawing board from?
It's LV, it's B's and it's LV. They made me this nice custom drawing board. It's beautiful.
That is awesome. He has started drawing tonight's episode. Of course, as always, we're going to check in with him at the end of tonight's episode. That's Charlie next to him. Can that get Charlie and Gino? Let's get everybody in this motherfucker. We got Charlie from the Great Vito's Pizza in studio. He's been in studio with us the whole quarantine, keeping us fed at the Comedy Store, at the Ice House, and at all the Better Box shows. And a Better Box isn't a Better Box without the great Gino back there from Speedweed, and some amazing products over at speedweed.com. a true top-notch comedy connoisseur. Gino supports a lot of the best shows, a lot of the best podcasts. A lot of them are done here at Better Box. He's also sponsored a lot of great live shows out of the Comedy Store. He's got his sticky fingers and everything that's cool and hip in comedy. Yeah, because there's weed all over. That's what I meant by that.
Sweet, sweet, sticky icky.
It's not like he's a thief or a wide receiver in the NFL from all the weed. Shows coming up, supposedly. Pretty excited about this, as people have started to dabble in the live comedy space over this weekend in places like Salt Lake City and Texas. And we're going to both of those places coming up. It starts off in Miami, July 31st. August 1st, I do stand-up in Miami, but there's a Kill Tony supposedly on September 31st. Those are the rescheduled Miami shows from when this whole quarantine started. Another set of rescheduled shows is Kill Tony's in Boston, August 13th, and 4 Tony Hinchcliffe headline stand-up shows on the 14th and 15th. Also, we're going back to the Secret Group on August 20th for 4 Kill Tonys, August 20th and 21st, 2 nights. 2 Kill Tonys each night. And the week after that, we go back to Texas. We go to beautiful Dallas, Texas for a Kill Tony or 2 there. And then stand-up shows in Fort Worth. I love that club. One of my
Just
favorites.
move to Texas. We should just move.
I know, a lot of people have been saying that. I love Texas. I've always said that it's one of the few states I would move to. Buy a fucking shotgun, some hillbilly shit, start chasing down fucking joggers in the neighborhood. Salt Lake City, September 11th, 9/11, SLC, Utah, Wise Guys. That's exciting. Moon Tower, September 17th. Toronto just got added this week. The Queen Elizabeth Theatre. JFL Toronto. It's 9/29.
Great.
October 13th is Templar Brewing Company in Bakersfield as we head north the week of Kill Tony Mania. So that is officially a Road to Kill Tony Mania show. The 13th in Bakersfield, the 14th in Sacramento, the 15th in Sacramento, the 16th, 2 shows in San Francisco, the 17th, 2 shows in San Francisco, and the 18th, 1 show in San Francisco. Monday to Monday, that's 10 Kill Tonys in 1 week at the end of October. And October 30th and 31st, it looks like we're going to be in Tacoma, Washington, and D.C. in November. Washington, D.C., the capital of the greatest country on the planet, undisputed, undefeated, all time in wars, unless you count Vietnam, the United States of America, the greatest country on the planet. 4 months ago had its best economy of all time, and nobody wanted to talk about it except for me, sometimes sporadically on the show. Now look at us, a bunch of peasants. You're welcome, Mr. President. And that reminds me, people are home, they're losing their minds, they're all quarantined up, they're letting their pubes get out of control, right? Pubes are crazy right now. And nobody's talking about it. Pubes are out of control. Support for Kill Tony is brought to you by Manscaped, who is the best in men's below-the-belt grooming. Manscaped offers precision engineering tools for your family jewels. They obsess over their technology developments to provide you the best tools for your grooming experience. Yeah, I tend to keep things trimmed up down there. I'm a little hairy boy below the belt.
You go straight smooth, or do you put it like a little mustache in there, or do you?
I treat it a lot like I treat my own facial hair. I trim the sides down and see how long I can get it in the middle. You've heard of the Happy Trail? I have the Oregon Trail that you can get diphtheria from. All right. Manscaped has redesigned the electric trimmer. The Manscaped engineering team spent 18 months perfecting the greatest ball hair trimmer ever created and just released the new and improved Lawnmower 3.0.
I can't believe it. I got to try this out. The 3rd generation trimmer features a cutting-edge ceramic blade to reduce manscaping accidents. Millions of balls are about to be nick-free thanks to Manscaped's advanced skin-safe technology. Manscaping accidents are finally a thing of the past. When I tell you this is a premium, I mean premium. The battery will last up to 90 minutes, so you could really spend some time down there. So you don't have to hurry up and just shave and wait for the battery to die, because no, you got 90 minutes. This is water-resistant technology also, so it lets you do it in the shower, which is great. way better cleanup. One of the coolest features is the LED light, which illuminates the grooming areas for a closer and more precise trimming. They also upgraded to a 7,000 RPM motor. Oh my gosh, with quiet stroke. I love that technology.
That's right. No stroke is better than their quiet stroke. That's the only kind of stroke people can get away with. Grandma upstairs. And let's not forget about the charging stand. Show off your mower loud and proud because this intelligently designed stand is a convenient charging dock powered by a USB. If you are listening to me speak right now, I want you to experience it firsthand for yourself. Trend that junk of yours. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. Your balls will thank you. We've all had a nick on our balls. I've had a Nick, a Jimmy, a Bobby.
I blamed it on herpes when I nicked myself once.
Whoa! Funny thing is that's probably true. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com. Use the code KILLTONY. And now that you have fresh shaved, clean balls, a clean shaft, maybe even the spot between your balls and your butthole, your gooch is trimmed, why not take care of the outside of all that with Sheath underwear? Sheath is the reason why today's episode is happening. It's brought to you by Sheath Underwear. They use moisture wicking technology to create underwear that keeps everything breathable and incredibly comfortable for you downstairs. Sheath's smart underwear come in a number of different styles, including a brief with a dual pouch that make your balls feel like they're floating on clouds while you work out or just walking around somewhere hot. It's like an inverted kangaroo pouch for your Joey that keeps your junk from sticking to your legs.
Yeah, Sheath underwear is created by a soldier while serving in Iraq, where you can imagine balls tend to get very hot. He developed the prototype in Iraq and raised money on Kickstarter to launch Sheath. And now they are right here supporting our show. Please support our sponsors because our sponsors keep this show going. Support Sheath and they'll support you where it counts, downstairs. Bottom line, Sheath creates an amazing underwear, and if you don't love them, they have a 100% money back guarantee for your off your first pair. And I think you're going to love them because we got some, and I've been using them. At first I didn't understand.
Wearing them right now. Look at that. Oh, Jesus, giving yourself a front wedgie, Brian, that's good. Look, they don't break. It's proof that you can't break your Sheath underwear.
But honestly, at first I didn't understand it. But once you put your babies in that little second pocket, oh my God, you don't understand how sweaty those things get and how swampy they get. Now they're dry as a whistle.
Yep. Okay. Absolutely. And I'll be honest with you, when I first got them, I didn't read the instructions because they come with a little instruction thing. And I'm like, who the fuck needs instructions for underwear? So I didn't even know that there was anything special about them. I wore them just normal for the first few days. And then someone told me, dude, those are Sheath underwear. They have a separator. And I'm like, all right. But I thought they were just great underwear. So even if you don't like, for some reason, keeping your balls separated, you know, and then you can also have your shaft separated. It's a three-pronged adventure here. And what better time than the summertime? Keep your balls unstuck from your legs. This is absolutely true. If you have a super tiny ball sack, I guess you don't really have to worry. But if you have balls, then you should totally buy a pair of these underwear and then separate them. Kiss your balls goodbye with Sheath underwear. They have an amazing line of underwear for women, too. So get your new favorite pair of underwear by going to sheathunderwear.com. Use the code TONY for 20% off your order. They ship anywhere in the world. Once more, that's sheathunderwear.com. Use the code TONY for 20% off.
Yeah, for women, you have an extended labia. So put your little...
Yeah, I guess so. You perhaps put a strap-on dildo in a whole other area so that it's not stuck to your leg. Lesbians are wild.
I love our sponsors, by the way. Like, these are actually products that, you know, are great. And
we love our sponsors. Absolutely. We're happy with our sponsors. No, most shows, especially comedy shows, podcasts, they don't get to freaking pick their sponsors. They don't always love that stuff. But my Manscaped, this is for the 3.0. I have the 2.0. It's still pumping just great.
yeah.
And the sheath underwear just a game changer for me. They're absolutely my favorites, and you know.
I don't think I can go back to normal underwear. I need my balls separated.
And you know what? And again, I'm not kidding, and I'm not saying this just because they're a sponsor, but you know, once these sheaths underwear got into my rotation a couple weeks ago, you know, they went through obviously one laundering already, and then so like now sometimes there'll be regular underwear there on like the stack, and I'm like, nope, I'm going to the sheath. I'm gonna say I can't. I don't even know what. I don't want to know. Those are my new regular underwear or my new backup underwear. You gotta keep them separated. Kiss your balls goodbye.
Same water used to brush your teeth.
I don't know why I love that line so much. Kiss your balls goodbye. Everybody, why is that so funny? All right. So there's a band on the show. We all know this. You know them. You love them. They are two of my favorite heroes in all of comedy. They're absolutely great. We have so much fun every single week. The great Joel Jimenez is still out of service this week, unfortunately. I believe he might be back next week. But tonight, two of the best in the world, the band leader and the queen bee of the Kiltony band, are going to be in character. We don't know what they're going to be. It took them about 8 minutes to get ready backstage tonight. And so let's all find out what they are this week. Ladies and gentlemen, I present you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kiltony band. Jeremiah Watkins and Jet Ski Jesse Johnson. Whoa! Hey! I love it! Yes! Without a doubt! One of the great presidents of all time, the great Donald J. Trump, Mr. President, and I am so excited as a fellow Italian to be here with the great Dr. Anthony Fauci is joining us.
Wow.
How are you, Dr. Fauci? Hey, that's us. And the President of the United States of America, Donald Trump. How are you, my friend?
Doing quite fantastic, Tony. Really good to be here. I've been doing this thing called hydroxychloroquine lately. It's really good. A lot of people are knocking it. A lot of frontline workers are actually taking it. A lot of people out there. I don't see the harm in it, really. I think you should try it sometime.
I agree. This might be, that's one of the more, that is definitely the most wild thing out of all the things. If you're wondering, I thought to myself today, wow, I'm able to defend almost everything Donald Trump's ever said in a great way. Like, oh, they just took this out of context, they took that out of context. Everybody, you know, they take this little sliver. But to be honest with you, Mr. President, today was the one time in which I'm literally like, what the fuck is he thinking? Like this one, I mean, totally, even a week ago, they went absolutely berserk when you said that they should come up with something that cleans the inside. Everything you were saying.
Yes, like bleach. Good stuff. Good quality American products.
Yes, you were suggesting that maybe they look at that in front of the cameras. You were making it look like you were helping with the idea. That I understood completely. But saying that you're taking an anti-malaria, anti-lupus drug that they only give to people that have already been diagnosed with COVID for the last week and a half.
Listen, Tony, it's a drug that's been around for over 40 years. We can trust it. Okay, it's good stuff.
But it's only given to people that are seriously.
Listen, the way I look at these drugs is like, why not take them if you have them at your disposal?
Are there other drugs that you're on?
Xanax, Clorox, sometimes I take Benadryl just in case I'm going to suffer from COVID.
Dr. Fauci, you are an actual doctor. You have studied drugs for almost half a century. What do you think about the president taking hydroxychloroquine without being diagnosed?
I'm on hydroxycut, hydroxychloroquine, all of the hydroxys. Big fan, big proponent.
Listen, I tell them all the time, I say, you don't want to take the hydroxy, and then I told him right before the show, he pushed me in the mud.
Oh, you in the mud, doctor.
That's why my coat's so wrinkly.
Oh, that's what happens when you get pushed in mud. It makes your white jacket great beloved.
White mud is the only kind of good mud out there. Can I just say that? Is it too much for me to I'm sorry, I'm speaking my mind.
We're going to have fun tonight.
You know, I know somebody that actually has lupus, and they have to take that medicine, to like live. It said,
You know,
they're
werewolf is
problems
crazy.
getting it down.
Who do you know that has lupus?
This girl I went to high school with.
Oh, shit. Well, let's just jump right into it. Joining us right now, live via the feed, the one and only Joel Jimenez. Joel, how are you?
Oh shit, what's up, you fucking idiot?
Whoa!
See, he's one of the good ones, can I just say?
Oh my goodness, dude. You're drinking bleach again,
Right, how's it
Joel?
going? Yeah, you gotta keep yourself, you gotta keep this coronavirus away from you, drinking, doing it all, doing the hydroxy shit, all of that. When Jessie said she fell in mud, I thought she meant she tripped and fell into Brian's underwear.
Speaking of underwear, nice shirt you have on.
Yeah, that is the official logo of Sheath, who actually is sponsoring
That's right.
tonight's episode. That's unbelievable that you have that t-shirt on.
Also,
I mean, it's really incredible.
as Dr. Fauci here, I've never seen a virus as strong as what's in Redman's underpants.
Have you been? Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm 80 years old, almost. I want to make it to 80.
Joel, have you tried your Sheath underwear? Have you kissed your balls goodbye?
Actually, yeah, it's amazing. I love it. I heard the guy developed the whole app battle in Iraq, and I've been in a few battles myself, if you know anything about me, and I feel like these underwear are really going to take the drum battles to the next level.
Yeah, definitely. I like that. So what else is
We
going on?
like it,
You weren't here this week. You weren't here last week. Explain yourself to the fans of the show, Joel.
I'm just trying to keep myself quarantined for 2 weeks. Wanted to see my parents. I did take a COVID test just to make sure I was good. Turns out I'm negative.
Yeah,
So, dodge that.
indeed. Hell yeah. So, how's your girlfriend?
Brian hates this. Look at all these buckets.
All right. How's your girlfriend, Joel?
Oh, she's doing good. We're just chilling. Been fucking just hanging out. Drinking a lot of coffee.
Nitro, Caveman Coffee. That's great.
Right, shout out to the sponsor.
What ethnicity is your girlfriend again? She's Mexican too?
She's also Mexican. Yeah.
They're multiplying. This is a big problem.
I agree, President Trump. You guys have protected sex or unprotected sex?
Protected. I'm not trying to be another statistic.
That's very good.
Thank you, sweet Jesus, for answering my prayers.
Tony, did I hear you say that we have a show on 9/11?
Yes.
Wow, as if the flights weren't cheap enough from COVID. We had to book a COVID flight on 9/11. If I can hear any sort of idea of the budget for this.
It's $11 per flight. I'm bringing everybody. I'm bringing Gage. I'm bringing Anthony. It's going to be great.
Wow.
By the way, Gage Tiarina and Anthony are on social media at Gage Tiarina and at _strange taste _ without the first underscore, only the last underscore. Strange taste underscore.
I saw Charlie from Vito's shirt. I didn't know he worked at Vito's and also Trader Joe's.
Whoa.
But there's a lot less dog porn this week than I was hoping for.
Well, we're just getting started here. Don't count those dog porn out just yet.
Also, I would love to get a manscape. I mean, I used to get, pretty risque. And, the shit type, it's like, I'm just, a manscape would just really help me to stay clean and proper these next sort of like drum battles that I have, Manscaped 3.0, I think.
That is the full-size sheath bodysuit, for those of you wondering. You can kiss your friends goodbye with the new sheath bodysuit.
I didn't think that this could be more terrifying without an audience, but it turns out it's way scarier without a live audience. And Joel is just literally a cam girl right now.
He probably has that dildo at home. You know he does.
We are your only fans, Joel.
Well, that's okay. You gotta start somewhere,
I love it. So, what are you gonna do if your girlfriend or roommate walks in right now? Play it off like you're on a podcast?
You think that'd be the first time that they caught me wearing this? I actually closed up for you guys. I've been walking around in this for the last 2 weeks.
Wow.
With the suspenders on, you look like a foreign exchange balloon. It's true.
Yeah, no, it is true. He looks like if Luis J. Gomez was paralyzed from that shoulder.
Louis J. Gomez.
Yes, yeah, Jones.
I think we might keep the quarantine and suspect for a few more months.
Dr. Fauci. Great. Joel, we need you back in studio. Will you come back on Monday?
For sure, yeah, that's why I wanted to call in, let all the fans know I'll be back next Monday. I miss you guys so much. It's fucking, it's brutal, man. It's really strange times right now, man. It's fucking weird. I can't wait to get back to you guys.
There you go, Joelberg with the news from 4 months ago. Things are weird. It's
All right.
strange right now.
I want to get before I go, can I give a
Looks like
shout
it's
out?
an open house for an apartment complex or something. Like the big
Actually,
on
this
this
guy
side
showing up pretty
here.
soon. Yeah.
Joel is between two ferns right now.
I got your two ferns right here, dude.
Between two Fernandez.
Oh, wow. Definitely still got it, ladies and
Still
gentlemen.
got it. We love you, Joel. There goes Joelberg, Joel Jimenez. He's at Mostly Startup Force. He'll be back next week on the drums. We love you, Joel.
All right, I love you guys. Peace. Have a good show.
I feel like he's going to hate what he did on tonight's show, but it was great. We're just getting it started. I feel like he's going to judge himself all
I
day.
hope he overthinks it.
Yeah. You guys don't know Joel as well as we do, but that's what he tends to do. Love that little Pink Floyd, Mr. Presley. You know all the great ones.
Listen, I know I'm your favorite president. I know your favorite music tour. Tonight is all about you, my friend.
Wow, what a special episode for it to be. Tasting all the things that I like. So, Mr. President, thank you. I just want to let you know that I have a lot of art. I actually have the LA Times clip of you winning the presidency, being my friend team.
Well, there's going to be 4 more years of articles. Get ready.
Let's keep it moving here. We have our first stranger of the night submission. We're going to watch a minute of a supposed comedy these people send in. Sometimes it's hilarious, sometimes it's just depressing. We sort of analyze what they wrote and find out more about their lives. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Josh Jones. Here he is. Here's Josh. Josh Jones.
Sometimes the shit does get you. And since I tattoo guys tattoo words, yeah, that's one of the 2 grown men came into the shop. I got great friends with my wife. It's all weirdos. Doesn't sound weird yet. It just felt the second I got started on it, on Spotify popped on the soundtrack to Rent. You know how hard it is to be professional? You have to look a man in the face and tell him yes, that way his sack of shit go down. Outside, I got a tattoo on, yes. It's possible because ask people who can tattoo. That's hard. I never thought it happened to me. I also never thought I'd look another grown man in the face and say, I'm so glad we shaved your balls today.
Mama Loud, just another break in the wall.
Incredible, Josh Jones. I absolutely love it, especially since I think both of our sponsors apply to this set. We had Blue Chew on last week. We ended up having Hookers from Tijuana on the show. Everything fell perfectly into Blue Chew. We had some doggy porn and things like that we watched, not the audience, but we did. And then our first set tonight, and you know, Gage, the producer that picks these sets, doesn't even ever know who the sponsor is beforehand. But here you are talking about tattooing balls, which hopefully were Manscaped with the Manscaper 3.0, and that person got that using the promo code Tony. And also, something I thought of while picturing you tattooing testicles is that would be a great time to use sheath underwear. You can keep the shaft in another department, so you don't have to hold it the whole time, and just let the balls hang out of chamber number 2 in the old auger, or whatever we would call it. And so here you are. Hi, Josh. How are you?
I'm doing great, man. How are you guys?
Fucking great, dude. Where are you at?
I'm in Olympia, Washington.
Oh, shit. Hell yeah, dude. How How far is that from Ephrata?
I don't know where the fuck that is, man.
Yeah. That's in the middle of, sort of middle of nowhere in Washington. We have a friend named Davey Wester from there. Anyway.
I just moved up here like 5 months ago. Sorry.
Where? Portland.
No, from Arizona.
Oh, okay. All right. Hell yeah. What made you move up there?
I mean, have you been to Arizona?
Yeah. I like deserts and warm weather.
I mean, I guess honestly, I just lived up there way too long.
Right.
Or down there. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool. So you just picked Olympia out of nowhere.
Well, it's the capital. Figure, fuck it.
God, it is, isn't it? Yeah. No, it's one of those weird capitals.
This guy's smart. Would you like a position in my office?
Uh-oh. You can join the president's cabinet. So,
Maybe.
Josh, how long you been doing tattoos for?
I've been doing that for about 6 years professionally.
Wow. What was the tattoo that the guy got on his balls?
It was a tiny little black heart.
Oh my God.
Probably the size of a dime.
Wow. That sounds horrible. Was that like a bet or something like that?
No, it was, I actually did 2 of those tattoos the same day, and it was like a friends group kind of tattoo. And there was 3 dudes that they brought to watch this whole thing go down, and they were dudes, and they already had the little black heart tattooed on their sack. So it was, I don't know if it was a frat party or what, but it was odd.
Good.
I mean, I did work close to ASU.
Yeah.
Now, you said that the other 2 people had hearts already on their balls. Did they whip out their balls to tell you that, or did they just tell you you took it?
I took their word for it.
Dr. Fauci, you seem to have some medical concerns here of some kind.
Actually, I think it sounds pretty cool.
Wow.
I was wondering if we could go with friends.
Oh, Dr. Fauci is inviting you, Mr. President, to get tattoos together on your balls.
Listen, maybe if it's a purple heart, that way named after Purple Heart.
I got purple ink. Let's do this.
I'm trying to.
Mr. President, I love it. So, Josh, what have you been doing during this quarantine? You're drinking a Mountain Dew Baja Blast over there?
No. Red Hook IPA.
No, I know. I was just kidding. There's something super funny about Baja Blast to me this week. I keep making Baja Blast references. I've been waiting all week to get back here on Monday so that I could use Baja Blast, and you were the first comedian up. Who would have guessed?
Baja Blast and sheep.
To answer your question, though, I've been drinking and smoking because I'm a tattoo artist. They shut us down up here in Washington. I haven't worked in like 6 weeks.
Is anybody trying to get black market tattoos at all? Is it like haircuts?
Yeah, they're trying, but I mean, get this, in Arizona, you don't have to pay for a licensed tattoo. Up here, you do. So I moved, have to pay for a license to do my job for the first time ever, and then I can't do it, and if I do it underground, they'll fucking take it.
Wow. Have you had any social life at all? What have you been doing to stay busy without working?
I've mainly been shit posting on Facebook.
Oh, okay.
Do you tattoo yourself ever? Like,
Yeah.
can I see some of your tattoos that you've done? Do you have any?
Sure.
Oh, here comes the black heart on the testicle.
It was me all along. Look, Tony Hinchcliffe. You got some.
Who is that?
It's James Franco for
That's
127
Bob Marley.
hours.
Who? Oh yeah, that does look like Chris Farley. I see it. Absolutely.
Somebody once said it looked like Obama, so.
There you got the black part down.
Actually, I do have one that's easy to show that I did it on myself, I think.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's David Lucas's haircut.
That's the black market haircut.
Accurate.
I love it. I love it. Josh, do you have any other hobbies or things that you like to do other than posting on Facebook and giving tattoos? Anything else interesting about you?
Yeah, I juggle, I spin void, which is like weird shit that fire on strings kind of stuff. Those and symbols and other, yeah.
Can you do some quick juggling for us?
Shit, I don't really have. Yeah, sure, I guess.
Sweet. Fuck yeah, we love juggling. Works a lot better live in front of a live audience, but who gives a shit? It's been months since I've seen somebody juggle.
Alright, fuck it.
I'll tell you what's not juggling my balls anymore because they're in sheath underwear, the special compartment. Tasted.
Fair enough. I was thinking, I need those sheath fucking underpants because I do be getting the swamp balls.
Yep.
And if you
Alright, I don't know how this is.
there's a hole in the back, you can put right on the back. It's a beautiful
President Trump uses them as a little backdoor exit strategy.
Hey, when in Rome, exit with the Romans.
That's right. So let's see some
fuck it.
juggling, Josh.
I'm gonna try and juggle my two vapes and my shoe because I don't have any sort of balls or any.
I love this idea. Oh, you kissed your balls goodbye. Okay, go ahead.
Yep, pretty much.
Oh.
Yep.
All right, that was great. There goes Josh Jones. I love it, Josh. There he goes, Josh Jones. Everybody, he's a Josh Jones nominee.
Just
I love that he's talking about stuff that he can talk about. He's a tattoo artist. If I was a tattoo artist that sort of like stand-up, I'd be doing that. I'd be stretching out all that material. I think of all the silly tattoos that I've had to get. Imagine a tattoo convention where you perform or something like that, and you get to do all those jokes. People will fucking love it.
Have you ever thought about getting a tattoo or you're close to getting one?
Lately I've been thinking about getting a face tattoo right underneath my eye, or have something that just says faggot or something like that. It's something that I've been thinking of, real self-deprecation humor. No, not a tattoo. Not really.
Maybe get a picture of me on your lower back on a drum stand.
Hey, I like that. I absolutely like that idea. Might do that. So yeah, it's just how about you? You have tattoos, right?
I just have one. I wish I didn't have it.
Yeah, I've seen it. I wish you didn't have it either. Brian J, you have any tattoos? No. Jeremiah doesn't. Has the eternal love of Jesus wrapped around his body.
Yeah, Jesse has angel wings right above.
Yeah, what do you have? I can tell you have like one tattoo you got on like your 18th birthday or something. It's like a butterfly on your butthole.
I've been talking about getting the coronavirus tattoo over my left nipple.
I forgot it was Dr. Fauci. Okay, let's keep it moving along. This is only our second stranger of the night, and it is Alexis Chainsaw Massacre. Here we go.
Cause at least I know I'm free.
This is Alexis Chainsaw Massacre.
Hey guys, so my husband and I are kind of out of the house during this whole self-quarantine business. I guess it all started when we went to the food bank a couple weeks ago, and I started hauling myself out for some food. He got really pissed off. He's like, "That's not fucking necessary. The food's free." But I knew I was gonna have to do a little bit more to get that can of spaghettios. But they kicked us out, came home empty-handed. The other thing I'm doing to piss him off is using his frozen corn dogs as dildos. Which, I'm like, you know what, dude? I'm hoping you cut the fucking middleman by not having to use an air fryer. Fucking welcome. But you know what? I don't need it. Fuck it. You know why? I got two big opportunities. I got a full athletic scholarship at the University of Phoenix. When Hollywood opens up, I'm gonna be Kathy Bates' stunt double.
Alexis Chainsaw Massacre. Now, I feel like I remember you. You've been on this show before, correct?
I have, yeah, back in December in Cleveland.
Okay. Where do you live?
I live in a good old cracker in Ohio now, but I made my way up to Cleveland, and I think I showed you guys my ass.
Ah, yes, something like that. How did that happen? How did you show us your ass again? Remind us.
You know what? That was all for me, but I know there's years, and you guys are asking me about my tattoos on my legs.
You're talking about on stage?
Yeah.
Right. What were the tattoos? I can't remember this.
Oh, shit. I think you commented on my Chucky tattoo on my leg, and then I was like,
now it's coming back to me, yes. I never forget a good Chucky tattoo. So now you live in Cleveland. You're originally from Akron. Have you done stand-up anywhere other than on Kill Tony before?
Actually, right before the coronavirus went down, like bullshit, I found a club like 10 minutes away. They were doing an open mic, but they told me it had to be between 13 minutes. I was like, shit, okay, I'll make it work. And then they're like, okay, 5 minutes. We have 3 friends. So I did, and it went well. And then there was the winners of the semifinals are, and then they called my name. I didn't know this was a competition.
Wow. Look at that. That's pretty cool. What did you win in the semifinals?
I have no idea. It's for the finals, I guess.
Oh, that's great. Heck yeah. But that didn't happen because of Corona, obviously.
Yeah, I think it was supposed to happen today, actually. But I guess this works out.
Oh, yeah. Destiny. I love that. You are, is that a basement that you're in right now?
Live under the stairs.
This is my bedroom. No. I live in like a townhouse, so this is the main room. There's just stairs down to a garage.
Cool. And you live there with your husband? How long have you two been together?
It'll be 5 years this year. We'll be married here in August.
Okay, what does he do?
He is a supervisor in the distribution center for a factory that makes fluorofoam. It's a big shit.
Fluorofoam?
Yeah, for like floral arrangements, that green, fluffy shit.
Fluorofoam sounds like a drug that President Trump's been taking.
I've been taking it 3 weeks now. Very good.
What do you do for work, Alexis Chainsaw Massacre?
Well, I was an occupational therapist, and I got laid off right before the coronavirus just because the company was tanking.
Right.
But it's miserable anyway. So now I'm trying to take this opportunity. You guys just started a blog site for Corona Comedy, and I'm trying to make that happen so I don't have to go back.
Hell yeah.
Sounds very promising. Sounds like a good start.
By the way, Tony, I want to tell you, in terms of face tattoos, I think ICP face paint would be the way to go for you.
Oh, okay, yeah, I like that. Maybe that's the move. You drink Fago?
No, I just shake it up and explode it out.
Hell yeah. Tell us more about what you do for fun.
You know what? One talent I have is that I can always keep myself occupied. I love to write, I love to cook. I've turned sports and dressed up as a Docky, Tiger King on a few occasions. You gotta make things interesting.
Who'd you dress up as?
Docky is the Tiger King.
Oh, wow. Yeah. You just dress up like him and walk around the house like Doc Antle?
Wear dogs in your pussy.
More dogs in my pussy? Yeah. Well, you gotta spice things up. You know?
Yeah, absolutely.
I've also played Animal Crossing. Not anything too exciting, honestly. It's like being home.
Sounds pretty exciting to me.
Oh, I'm gonna like it.
Have you ever played Animal Crossing, Dr. Fauci?
You know, I'm so busy. Yeah, I play all the time. I can't lie.
I actually play Animals Crossing when I watch Mexicans try to cross the border. And I say no thank you.
You won't come to my island. I bought a Switch myself. Set up the account. I made it really easy.
Dr. Fauci wants to be your friend, Mr. President.
It's clear on the core key class, the nerd who gauge a class and diagram. I live with him and with his friends.
It's all with me.
I love it. Alexis, have you ever been arrested before? You have arrested energies. It seems like you've had some wild nights in your life. Started a cat fight with a little girl not quite in your weight class. Maybe accidentally cracked her head open.
Yes, definitely.
She was
cops energy.
She was talking shit. She told me I couldn't get refills, so I beat her ass. No,
Come on,
I've
never.
I've never been. I've had misadventures. I'll put it that way.
Like what? Give us a good example. Tell us about one of your misadventures.
So I have two ferrets, and the first one I bought waste.
Ferret?
You got the ferret wasted?
Yes. No, I was wasted.
Out of all the things, Tony, that I've heard tonight, not surprised at all this one has two ferrets.
Yeah. That's what it is. That's what I've been picking up on. It's ferret energy.
Can we see one of the ferrets? Is there one around?
Yeah, can you juggle your ferrets? Wow, Dr. Fauci just called you ferret faucet.
No, they're not around, Sam. They're tucked away upstairs. Got a kind of a chaotic household going on.
Yeah, what else is going on over there?
Do you ever, like, take your ferret out of the town, like skip work or something? Ferret Bueller staying off?
My God.
You do that? I just saw that movie. Very good movie, very good film. Would love to see Ferret Bueller. Big song, you know.
They probably get out all the time. She just doesn't know it.
Probably, honestly, because they steal shit from you, so I have no idea. I can imagine that they'll break out with they'll be able to wanted to.
What else is so chaotic about your household? You have two ferrets. What else?
Two very high energy pit bulls and two cats.
God. How do the pit bulls not attack the ferrets? You have to keep them separated, right? Like sheath underwear.
Yeah, that's right. The dogs are downstairs pets, ferrets and cats.
That's right. Kiss your bulls goodbye.
Your bulls and your ferrets.
You got one compartment for your ferret, one for your pit bulls.
Yeah, they all stay away from each other. Actually, somebody just asked me to adopt this sick dog. I'm like, dude, I don't have capacity in this place. I'm already ready to get rid of that.
Did they phrase it just like that? Will you adopt this sick dog?
Yeah.
In the eyes of the devil.
You ever fucked around with your dogs?
Oh, God. That man.
You know what? As much as I love dogs, no, I'm just kidding.
Heck yeah, that's not what you're into. I know what you're into just by looking at that picture you got over your shoulder of David Lucas in a cowboy hat. I know what's going on back there. All right. Well, Alexis Chainsaw Massacre, it was fun to have you on this show again. Fun stuff. You know, it's hard to judge or talk about anybody's jokes at this time. But, you know, I would just say always try to be as original as you possibly can be. You know, there's something about there's almost no University of Phoenix online joke that I would like. It's almost impossible to write a University of Phoenix online joke that I would like, just because it's so sort of like a punchline that's sort of beaten up. And like almost anything, you know, it's better to fail doing something that's never been talked about than it is to succeed with something that, you know, it's like we have a couple old school comedians at the Comedy Store, for example, like really old school that have been doing it for 50 years, and they each have the University of Phoenix online jokes. Maybe, I guess, people like me that are around stand-up a lot are sort of like ruined by that, sort of jaded by that. So, you know, but I guess people that don't know a lot about stand-up wouldn't mind it, but you know, you can get these weird habits out of the way now and keep writing and, you know, always, like I said, just fail original rather than try to get a little base hit.
For sure. Well, I appreciate that.
Awesome. Alexis Chainsaw Massacre, everyone. She's on Instagram and Facebook at Corona Comedy Blog. How fun. Moving it along. Thank you, Alexis. Beautiful Northeast Ohio. Oh, Tony Mitchell. The Wright brothers. Most presidents in the history of the United States of America, the state of Ohio. Ohio voted for you as your president.
Very well, very grateful.
Fun fact, Ohio has decided every president in the history of presidential elections. Saying, so goes Ohio, so goes the presidency of the United States of America. Yep. Also, astronauts. Football, the football belt. Many great head coaches. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, it is that time. Here he is, the king of eyebrows. William Montgomery is joining us, everyone. Brand new eyebrows.
Wow, he did. He painted his eyebrows in. Look at that.
Oh, we're going to talk about that. William, go ahead. Tell us what your thoughts have been this week.
I've been the first person to ever get rickrolled. Like, hey, you sent the wrong link to Mandy Moore's news. I'm currently writing a reboot to Murder, She Wrote, starring me, William Montgomery. It's called Murder, She Wrote. I banged my girlfriend so hard last night, I gave her moderate to severe plaque psoriasis. To finish up, it's the 40th anniversary of Dante's Peak. I would like to give a moment of silence for Pierce Brosnan.
Definitely got that moment of silence he wanted.
Still got 20 seconds.
Do you have anything else? Now's the time. If not, we can just start the interview process.
Let's start.
All right. Where'd you get the new eyebrows?
What are you talking about?
Are those Amazon Prime?
Seriously, what are y'all talking about? You mentioned something at the beginning.
Yeah, you didn't have eyebrows the last few months, and now all of a sudden you have very full.
You're looking very Latina, is what he's trying to say.
Can you zoom in on those a little bit? Can you hold the phone closer to those eyebrows? Closer? Yeah, that looks like a drawing.
Yeah.
It's actually a lot of makeup right below the eyebrows as well, prosthetics.
No, these are real.
I think it.
Are you squinching your face like that?
Seriously, William, how'd you grow those this week?
It's oh my god, it's such a long fry. A lot of aloe vera.
Like covering up bruises?
Is it a joke? No, yeah, it's aloe vera. I put that on and they're really coming in good. Do y'all like them?
Yeah. No, it's great. I like your bandana too. What's going on up there? That's new.
I can't figure out how to do this phone thing.
You're doing a good job. Move the bandana back a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Now I can tell you. Yeah. This is great.
Is that better?
Yeah.
How are y'all doing?
We're doing good. We're doing great.
This looks like if a leprechaun laid an egg.
If you look at him right now, you can imagine him with no hair, like head hair or face hair. You can see what he would look like if he was completely bald and shaved.
Oh yeah.
It's great.
This is him at the end of his Man on the Moon movie.
Looks like Joe Pesci and JFK.
Were you into Joe Pesci? I saw Twins this past week. I love it. He's really good at that.
I don't really see the Joe Pesci or the JFK so much.
You know, when Joe Pesci has his makeup on, JFK, he's all like, his hair's all fucked up.
Oh, Joe Pesci and JFK. I thought you said Joe Pesci and JFK.
Like simultaneously, I was confused as well.
Like, wow, it definitely doesn't look like either one of those guys. That's so interesting.
What?
That guy sucks, dude.
Shut up.
Oh.
At least I got real eyebrows.
Oh my goodness.
It's real as shit. Are you serious? Are you fucking with me right now?
I wonder how long they'll last. Can you rub one for a little bit and we can see how sturdy they are?
Rub it, actually touch it.
Rub it up and down.
Yeah, I'm rubbing it really hard right now.
You're rubbing it side to side. Can you rub?
I'm touching it.
No, you're not even touching it. Rub it up and down. Come on.
Blue one. What's a glue stick, Obi? I have been watching RuPaul's Drag Race, and I put the glue stick one underneath, and then I painted them on.
Yeah, it looks like there's a bug stuck to one of them. That one right there.
Yeah, you have some dirt.
My room's pretty dirty right now.
Can we see it? Can you take us in? Show us your room, please. That would actually be super entertaining to get some insight on what your actual life is like. Come on, take us on a little fucking adventure, William. Do something outside of the box. Come on. Don't overthink it. Come on, William. Be fun.
I don't think it's a good idea.
Why? Tell us the honest reason why.
I don't want to experiment. I'm just dying to go. I can't. I'm not.
Why?
I don't know. It's fine. I'm just not go. I can't.
You can't go into your own room.
Piss all over the bed.
I said I can't. I'm not even. I'm not in my place. It's not even where I'm.
Yeah, you are. We can tell. This is where you've been all month.
It's not my place though.
Take us inside. Just do it. You're overthinking it. I've never seen you this scared to do anything before.
I don't think he's allowed in the house right now.
No, he is. I'm not gonna make excuses for him. Go.
Yeah, I mean it's a bad idea if we go in right now.
Why is it a bad idea?
William,
I just think it's a bad idea.
I think it's a good idea. I want you to do it. Come on. I never asked you for anything. I want to see what your dirty bedroom looks like.
It's not my bedroom, and it's not a dirty one.
Well, what
It's
is
not.
we find out he's
Oh, so you've been lying this whole time. Were those even real eyebrows?
Yeah, these are real. Yeah. What do you mean lying about what?
You said you had a dirty bedroom. You don't even have a bedroom, and it's not dirty.
I do have one, but I'm not in my place right now.
we find out he's been staying in a dog kennel for some time.
Find out he's right outside this building.
Okay, well, fair enough.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
It appears as if he's going to a different person's house altogether.
How do I put the butter in? It's hard to see.
Do you live in? Are you in the Michael Myers house?
Is this the Blair Bench Project or is this?
You need to figure out how to use your phone, man. How long have you had the phone?
He's literally right back to where he was.
Yes. Great stuff, William.
I really feel like I went on a journey with this guy. I feel like I know him now.
William, the president has been taking hydroxychloroquine for the last week and a half. He's also been on Florofoam for 3 weeks.
Citrus and
Yes. Azithromycin. And how about you? What drugs have you been on lately?
anything like that.
Did you mention President Hydroxycut earlier?
Yep. How about you? What drugs have you been taking?
A lot of amoxicillin.
Oh. Okay.
Brandon, if you're not talking, can you please mute yourself?
Seems like you've been getting that a lot lately.
I have. Yeah, it's getting better. It's amoxicillin helps. It's a painful drug. I'm sorry. I wish I was in my place. I feel like everything up. I feel like this is probably one of my best sets. And then
Do you ever go to your place anymore, or are you just strictly staying with your girlfriend who doesn't inspire you at all and drags you down?
she's great. No, hold on. This is getting really bad. She's very nice. I haven't been to my place in a little while.
Right.
I'll say that.
Have you been getting a lot of work done? Have you been productive, making content or writing or creating?
Going back to work.
Totally not going. Back at work. And creating a bunch of content.
Like what content?
I play a lot of tic-tac-toe against this computer, and I throw in jokes some of the time. It's been a really big hit.
Okie dokie. William, we love you. We miss you. We'll talk to you next week.
Okay, sounds good.
There goes William Montgomery. William.f.montgomery1 on Instagram. I believe that's also his Gmail password for those of you interested in breaking in on his email. Alright, your next comedian goes by the name of Gabriel O'Byrne. Let's keep rolling straight into Gabriel. See what happens here. Gabriel O'Byrne.
I realized that my strengths was maybe to hear scenes I recorded but it's absolutely true. I thought that I would just take this chance to answer some of the more common questions that I get every time that I tell something else. Number one, yes, I have done cocaine. And number two, yes, I do enjoy cocaine. But it's cocaine. It's addictive. Oh, dude, like, feeling confident, sure of yourself, present, in the moment, life of the party, and having conversations before you work out, chewing about politics, even though you come up with third room to things. Yes, I enjoy that very much. And I think you would too. And number three, yes, I actually show I wasn't in front of the show.
Alright, there you go. Gabriel O'Byrne. Heck yeah. Wow, you shaved since your submission.
I just realized that. I completely forgot that I had longer hair and a pretty aggressive looking mustache.
Yes, you did. Yeah. And you're in Columbia now?
No, I'm in Syracuse, New York. I've been living here for a few years now, but I was born and raised in Columbia. Yeah.
Wow, I hate upstate New York. How did you end up in Syracuse, New York?
I'm sorry?
How did you end up there?
I went to college there. I did my undergrad there for 4 years, and I moved down to San Francisco, but I got offered a job at the university. So I've been working here for just over a year now. As a video editor.
Oh, okay. That's fun.
Do you have a connection to get cocoa leaves?
No, I wish. I want to cook.
I got all the drugs.
It's Dr. Anthony Fauci.
That's real. We need to talk.
Do you ever eat at Dinosaur Barbecue?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Fantastic.
I love that place.
It's very good.
Yes. And Jeremiah, I missed you at the Honey Bar. You were here not too long ago, right?
Somebody was there a while ago, yes.
This is the President of the United States, Donald J. Trump. The J does not stand for Jeremiah. All right. So how much cocaine have you done in your life, Gabriel? Living in Colombia, looks like it flows like water. You definitely look like a young Ed Snorton.
I did. I actually never did. Well, I did. What am I saying? I have done coke in Colombia, but I started my short binge here in college. But then I was working on MGM film over the summer when I was undergrad back in Columbia. And the grips and electrics, the people that are putting up all the lights and stuff. I found out a few weeks into the shoot that all of them, not a single one of them doesn't do cocaine. And I got really close because we were just going insane, unhealthy amounts of cocaine while we were on the documents. It was amazing. I stopped since because.
Did you crash? Was there a reason why you stopped?
It just made me crazy. Like I was just too hard-headed when I was in it. Like it just wasn't healthy.
So that's great that you were self-aware enough to notice that you were losing control. A lot of the people that do drugs like that are completely oblivious to how disgusting and filthy they let their lives.
Usually something big has to happen for them to stop, so you just stop.
But then again, you live in Syracuse, New York, so you're at bottom all the time. Hitting bottom is just touching the floor of where you're at any given moment. So what do you do for fun? Tell us more about your hobbies and stuff, Gabe.
So, I mean, hobbies have kind of slowed down significantly since quarantine, like for, for everyone, I guess that's been the case. But I was a pretty avid rock climber right before this happened. There's a pretty cool rock climbing gym here in Syracuse that I used to go to a lot. One of my bigger hobbies when I was living in Columbia was a dirt bike racer. I did that for a few years, like to the point where I was making a little bit of money doing it.
I'm surprised they have a rock climbing gym there. Because like I said, in Syracuse, everywhere is rock bottom.
Do you think you'll move out, like go out west eventually, or do you like the move?
What moto class were you?
I'm sorry. I did endure a race, Mr. President, and yes, I am considering moving out west at some point. The weather, yeah.
Were you thinking about heading Buffalo? Upstate New York jokes, people. I don't even know. I think Syracuse is east of Buffalo, right? Yeah, Buffalo's like top left. So
Yeah. Syracuse is almost like smack middle of the state.
Sure. You ever make it down to the city?
Yeah. New York City is one of my favorite places.
I always wonder that about people who live in upstate New York. I would be taking that trip as often as humanly possible if I lived anywhere.
I unfortunately didn't make it down as much as I had hoped. I mean, it's a very expensive place even to just visit for a little bit.
The ambulances are out of control today here on Sunset Boulevard. So much for reopening businesses and the economy.
People are not hydroxychloroquine yet, and I think that's just an issue. People are rushing to be.
3 or 4 ambulances going down the street in the past hour. It's not a good sign at all.
What I say, don't listen.
Welcome to another episode of Nobody Listens to Fauci with your host, Dr. Anthony Fauci. You go by Tony or Anthony? Would you prefer both?
Tony's like friends.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, because you're a doctor, I can see why you need more Anthony. That's a very highly spoken about thing amongst Anthonys. First of all, Anthonys are very rare, but all Tonys are actually Anthonys. A lot of people are always surprised when they call them.
It's like if I'm in trouble. People, Anthony, get over here.
Right.
I say, Antonio, get over here. What are you telling the public again? Stop it, okay? We can go no mask. We can raw dog our faces as the president wants. Oh, I like it.
What's your love life like, Gabe? I see you have a couple laptops behind you. I'm guessing a lot of fucking doggy porn going on up there.
a lot of pickup porn. That's my niche. It's my thing.
Pickup porn. What is that? Sex with a pickup truck?
Are you talking about carry porn?
Carry porn?
Never mind.
Kettle corn.
Guys want
Go ahead.
Sorry, where guys walking around and they literally pick up women to have sex with them, like, within the hour or
It's
two.
like a bank run kind of thing.
Real life in a bar.
Yeah, that's just usually fake. I wish that pickup porn was real.
It is.
That's how I'm about to get there.
It's always funny to me when you're like, that porn's fake, because like all of it, all of it really except my producers. Nobody that's just like
I wish you
hooking up and filming it and uploading normal sex to a porn site. It's like, oh, this one was good, and I got it on tape. It's like a really good setup. It's like a heckler video for a comedian.
He watched the movie Wall-E and he's like, something's fishy about this. I don't think it's real. I'm not sure if these people, these robots are actually.
No way that Star Wars shit happened, or else we would have found these other planets. Alright.
Guys, it's real.
I love it, Gabe. Anything else we should know about you before we move forward?
So while I was preparing for this, not even necessarily about me, but when I was gearing up for this call, I don't know if you guys ever heard of Red Bar X Scars Club. I don't know.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know when you guys did to this point tonight, but he did a pretty embarrassing, like, hour-and-a-half review of your quick 30-minute documentary, the Roadkill documentary. I just stumbled upon it. It's, I don't know. I thought you guys might have found it interesting, but he is obsessed with you guys and like.
Yes, we know. Thank you so much. There you go. Yes, we definitely know that. Thank you, Gabe. Gabe with some breaking news. Gabe O'Byrne, everyone. He's on Instagram at Obeying Gabe. There it was.
Never let it go. You only get one shot to love, but your chance of blows. Opportunity comes once in a lifetime.
You better. Gabe O'Byrne. All right, we're going to keep it moving along. As always, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, Whitney Lee. Here's Whitney Lee.
I can feel my face when I'm with you.
And I love it. Hey, but I love it. Yeah, here's Whitney Lee.
So, I always thought I could find this person. And there was, I'm just a white girl.